Hello, 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 hello. It is June 28th, 2026. It is a Monday morning for some of you, but it's Sunday for me. And today we return to part 3 of Sanitarium. If you are watching this on YouTube, welcome, welcome. I now dual stream, so stop in and say hi. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of the stream. Other than that, let's see if I can somehow break my 2 stream losing streak. An alley cat. Hello. Hello. Also, oh, no, it's there. It's there. Hello, hello. How's it going? Hello, Jimmy. Thank you so much for the ooh-woo to start the stream. Thank you, thank you. And Pixels. Oh, it's from Metallica song Sanitarium. Ah, I see. I am uninformed. But thank you for the explanation. Oh, it's good to see you. Alright, 9 lives in a dream. I can't believe it. 2 times this year I've lost in a row. It's been a long time. 3, 2, 1, go. I see you. Okay, I gotta get this mic stand out of my face. Okay. Well, you know, after losing 2 times in a row, I think seeing this stage is a welcome way to introduce me back to winning ways, to a winning culture when it comes to Alley Cat. I think we need to take it slow, take my time, not panic, and do this, and clear these out very carefully. Hello, Brother Moody. Hello. Good to see you. How you doing? I need to make a bigger effort at looking at the camera. I find that lately, I've noticed in maybe the last little while, that when I'm talking about things, I'm looking more at this. I'm looking not at the camera. I'm looking at the just between the gap between my monitor and the camera. I've started noticing that. I don't know why. Maybe because I recently changed the setup a bit. I reduced the number of monitors I have from 3 to 2. And I had to, as a result, I had to remove a monitor stand. I got a raid. At least I can hear that now. Yo, Herxina. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody from Herxina stream on doctorcdcs. I just started. This is Alley Cat. Playing Alley Cat the whole stream. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Hey there, Herxina. Hello, Draconic. Good to see you both. How you both doing? Where were you playing? Thank you for the shout out. Fallout New Vegas. Oh, you're playing the DLC. Oh, so you finished the main game. Or I don't know. How does it work in Fallout DLC? I guess maybe between game? That wouldn't be uncommon either. But it's good to see you. Thank you again for the raid. This is Alley Cat. I played at the start of my streams. I've had a bit of a losing streak. After wins. There you go. See, that's how you do it. Get the slow, plodding half victories. There you go. Oh no. Back to winning ways. There you go. That's how you do it. Clean slate. We're back. Bam. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Hello, hello. How's it going? Draconic, how's it going? Herxina? You're at the end game, just doing the DLC. Oh, okay, so I guess you don't have to beat the game and then do the DLC for story. You can just do it before. That's cool. That's cool. But it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Hey, some guy in a hat. Hello, hello. All right. How about that soccer game? Yes, at the very end, in case you missed it, World Cup Canada played today against South Africa, and in stoppage time, I think, Canada scored the go-ahead goal, and were able to win and move on. So, yeah, very, very nice, very exciting. First time we made it to the knockout phase. Well, I mean, first time what was this, our third World Cup, maybe? First time we made it past the preliminaries, the round robin, and then first time we were in it, we scored the goal and made it. It was nice to see. But yeah, we're not here about that. If we were, we'd be talking about sports all day. No, we're here to talk about game, specifically Sanitarium. This is the third stream of Sanitarium. Overall, I like the game. It's quite good. There are some issues with it. Just the rehashing of dialogue over and over again by our character. No variation in his dialogue is probably the biggest issue. Thankfully, you can skip it, I think. Yeah, I think you can skip it. And also, the voice acting is fairly good. So, you know what? If it was bad voice acting mixed in with repetitive dialogue, then this would be a much worse experience. But added to that, the story is very good, and it's got me hooked. I'm kind of curious to see where this ends up. I've already been crafting my own theories as we've been playing this game, so I would love to know. It's been good. It's been good. I feels like I'm kind of hitting it kind of right with my theories, but we'll see at the end how it all pans out. I have a Canadian defender in my fantasy football team, so thank you for your contributions. You're welcome. On behalf of all Canadians, you're welcome, and I'm surprised. All right. Well, other than that, I just want to say once again to those of you who have been able to watch, thank you so much for hanging out during the Final Fantasy XI streams. I know it's not the most popular thing I've done. That being said, it's been really fun to show the missions off. Because we're, in case you weren't aware, the last couple of streams we haven't been doing any leveling. We've just been doing the story, and that'll be continuing on Wednesday. In fact, it'll probably be either I'll be doing the mission. Rank 4 mission, which is a pretty long and lengthy mission, or I'm going to start a new storyline because I figure it's time for us to see another look at a different angle of the Final Fantasy XI storyline, the Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, which hopefully will allow me to get some extra bonuses to my character as well as an extra party member. If all things go well, I'd be able to summon a new character to the party. So instead of 3, I'll have 4, which would make things a lot easier. Canada Day stream? Me? Canada Day, yeah. Yeah, I will be. I will have a Canada Day stream. Yeah. I didn't realize it was July 1st. Why? Is it supposed to be a day off for everybody? We're not supposed to stream on Canada Day? Is that not a thing? We're not supposed to by law? But yeah, I didn't even realize that. Right. So, Final Fantasy has been really good. I really like it. It's been nice just playing it. So, I hope you've also been enjoying it. For those of you who've been there, I hope you've been enjoying it. It's been good to get the feedback on it, though. Yeah, thanks to those of you who've been hanging out. I really enjoyed it.
Where did you get that robot?
I built him. Like it?
It's crap, son.
Sanitarium.
I'll admit it, I didn't understand what you wrote until TTS said it. Well done, Drawfriend, well done. I didn't know what, I was like, what? Saint Atrium? What's that in reference to? Dang it. Alright, thank you for the 100 bits, though. I hope you're doing well. And you do what you want for that day? I mean, technically I do what I want for every stream, but yeah, I mean, I just didn't realize it was July 1st. I just keep trudging along. I'm also, actually, I'm not streaming on July 4th, so apologies to you Americans. You won't be able to be graced with my presence. You know, I already got it, Drawfern. I'm on to you. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Well, you can't just fool me once. Twice. Yeah. Right. Speaking of, twice. I gotta press this button twice, I think. No, just once. Thank God it works. Okay. Well. No, that is not the rip counter for Sanitarium. That is for Resident Evil. And I've already said I kind of gave up on the rip counter for Sanitarium because there's no actual death. You just restart. So, yeah. How do I hide this? Here's the thing. Even if I were to hide it, it'll pop back. As you can tell, this version 2 has some things I need to improve on. But that being said, I mean, it's hopefully I can work it out. Also, my YouTube channel over at doctorcdcs. Let me just do this. The gaming channel at doctorcdcs gaming. New video. I forgot to pin the game. I forgot to pin the link before I went live, and now that I'm dual streaming, I don't know if I should switch accounts while doing it. I don't know if that's a good idea. So I'll just leave it as is. But yeah, there's a new video for a game called Xenophiles. I tried out the demo for that. That is a very interesting game. I saw it pop up on my YouTube shorts. And then I thought I'd do a video, and it's Papers, Please, but with it's definitely got a it's definitely for a certain genre and specific gamer in mind. It's definitely geared towards that, but it's also potentially a horror game. So if you want to check that out, check out my look. It's a pretty interesting game. It's a pretty quirky game. And I'll leave it at that. Alright, let's play some Sanitarium. I do have a timer. Where's my timer program? There it is. Let's load you up. Sanitarium. How much time we got on Sanitarium? We've got 8 hours, 39 minutes, and 36 seconds. I'm going to start that timer now. And then I believe I started Sanitarium through... Yes, I did. Let's start that. And it isn't capturing, which... Give me a second. Alrighty.
Use cinematics. Save game. Load game.
Load game chapter 6. The Hive. Right. Right. And I think right off the bat I have to do this puzzle.
This is more complex than I imagined. There appear to be many controls, all interrelated.
Okay, so if I remember vaguely, you gotta match the... There's like different colors, red, green, blue. And there are symbols that are formed based on the colors on the wings. It's been a week. I vaguely remember any of this. I don't know which button does what here. This is, I think these are either confirm or cancel. I don't, yeah. Gone from pretty much. I mean, if you didn't watch the VOD, you're gonna be completely lost. Because there's stuff in between that happens. I don't know how else to describe it. Oh, that's the reset button. I think it was... I don't remember what button you press. Oh, no, it was this one. It was this one. What? Oh, I. What did that say? Head to your nearest Pizza Hut tomorrow for a free personal pan pizza. Oh, is that because Canada won? What? But it's open to the first 100 customers. What? No, Pizza Hut. I'm not gonna run a freaking Pizza Hut just to get a pizza where everyone's gonna run to get pizza. No, it's gonna be so busy. I'm on to you. Alright, so I think you have to match the symbols. Here's the other thing with this game. It doesn't clearly, it doesn't explain to you what you need to do. So I think I did this symbol. Right? I think you have to... Well, I stopped at this puzzle, so my only running theory is that I have to get this and this to match these pairs. I think. But you see, I got this one and I got this one. So I think it's locked in there. No, that's red. But shouldn't that be red? Not green? Okay, now I'm confused. So this green bar went up by 2. I mean, this red bar went up by 2. What does that mean? Am I supposed to fill it to max, or am I supposed to do it halfway? Does that look like a symbol? I got this one. Am I doing this right? Huh. That matches. Right? I think I'm doing the right thing. So I guess I'll keep doing it. Is that right? Did I not do that? Oh. Is that not a full circle? Is that half a circle? Maybe I can get this one. Oh, no, I got that one though. Okay. Oh, I think I've seen this a couple of times. I just didn't grab it. Dang it. Is that it? It is. I gotta look for Pac-Man. Pac-Man. Where's Pac-Man? Let's swap the colors out. That kind of looks like Pac-Man. Aha! Pac-Man. 3 symbols remaining. Now I gotta find a UFO. Which one looks like a UFO? Does that look like a UFO? No. Does that look like a UFO? Are all three... All three are there. Okay. So this looks more difficult because... Huh. No, I've done that. I don't know how to get this symbol at all. That looks a little too curvy, maybe? I don't know. Oh wait, I got it. I think that's it. This one? Okay. So now I just got to get these two. This looks like, I don't know. Is that it? Oh. That is it. No, that's a bit BS. Come on. That doesn't make sense. Okay. So it's like the diamond at the bottom, which I think fits the... Let's get all these out. That might... Maybe that is a typo. Maybe that is correct. That isn't right. That is... What is that? There's no line there. This one, maybe?
No more genocide today, monsters. No more embers will be delivered now. I'm certain I'll find Graven resting in his pod.
There we go. I guess. We'll save.
Save game.
That was... interesting.
Return to game.
But we got the puzzle. So Graven, who the heck is Graven? Is that the dude we spoke to? He's resting. He's around here? Oh, here he is.
There you are. I was beginning to get worried. I thought something terrible might happen to you at the furnace, especially since your memory is gone.
No, I don't remember much of anything. I wouldn't even know my own name if you hadn't told me.
Every Cyclopean child knows the name of Grimwall. You're the great hero of the War of the One.
All right. Oh, by the way, is that a Canadian flag? Nice.
War of the One. Can you tell me about it?
Oh my. You are confused, aren't you? The War of the One was a pivotal point in the history of our people. For years, we had fought the insectoids, neither side gaining ground as the planet was ravaged by countless battles. The Makers, creators of all and of nothing, watched silently for many years before taking action. They spoke to the leaders of both sides through grand visions, declaring that there was to be one final battle for supremacy. The victor would rule the planet, and the defeated race would be forced underground, never to return to the surface again.
We won?
Yes, thanks to you. You destroyed nearly a third of the troops, all by yourself.
If we won, then why are these things back above ground?
No one really knows. Actually, no one really believed the story of the War of the One, or thought that there were any insectoids. Until now.
So, I remember last week we saw a cutscene where they were like having a press conference and they were going to send someone to investigate this underground area, and the person in question, I have a feeling, betrayed the Cyclopean people or something. This whole thing is like, I believe, it feels like it's all from our main character's, Max's head. As a child, we saw that screenshot where it's like a comic book. So this is probably from his comic book that he's now living it through. He's now living as this character from his comic book. I think maybe it's a way for him to process what's happening to him right now. Like I said, this game is kind of like, my theory on this game is that I don't want to say it's like Inception, but there's like dreams within dreams of where I feel like he's a patient in a hospital after an accident. Someone there is preventing him from waking up, or someone's doing something there because he's figured out something. And his mind is trying to collectively process all the data that's happened to him because of the accident he's been in. My theory is that there was a disease that his sister died of. He grew up to be a doctor. He worked with another doctor who was under high pressure from that doctor was under pressure from his father to like uphold the name. So maybe because our character found out a cure that he was his car was sabotaged, or something was sabotaged by this colleague, possibly, which is why our brain is kind of making him into the head of the asylum. I think that's who our character is processing, the head of the asylum, who's currently torturing our bandaged character. And I think in the real world, he's preventing us from waking up or doing something because either he wants the credit for the cure or something. That's my theory. That's my only theory that I have that I can go off this. And so I think where we left off, he was getting tortured by the second layer, like the doctor of the asylum. So our brain is now gone into this third layer where now before we were the little girl. Now we've come back to the second layer of bandage guy. Now we're going to another third layer of us being the comic book guy character as we're being tortured by the head of the asylum. This is our way our brain is processing, it feels like. That's what it feels like to me anyways. Anyways, so that's kind of why, if you were watching and the whole, oh, we were a little girl, now we're this dude, I think it's our brain's way. There's like 3 layers at any given moment of this. I don't want to call it dream sequence. Just 3 different layers of our character just processing the trauma he's going through. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how. I mean, the only thing that's like the big question mark is how is the top layer of our character who's currently in the coma or what have you, how is he being prevented from waking up by his colleague? That's the only thing I don't understand. That's probably why this doesn't make sense. Like, my theory doesn't hold. So, I don't know. Let's keep going.
That evil machine will be silent for a while.
Evil? It's just a furnace, isn't it?
The thing was burning children, Graven. Cyclopean children.
What? But how can this be? Gromner would never allow such a thing to happen.
The girl I couldn't understand, this one, there was a cutscene in the previous stream that did indicate this. The girl is our sister. I think we were playing our sister who had passed. Our brain was processing, because the previous cutscene was her dying words to her brother, of her getting the doll. It was a thing that he was looking for. I remember that sequence where he was like, she was in bed and she's dying and she's like, do you have the doll? He's like, I couldn't get it for you. I couldn't find the doll. So that was kind of like her journey. That was like him as the girl, as his sister, going to the circus, which she loved as going to as a kid. And she loved clowns and everything. So that's what the end item was us finding the doll to give to, I guess, our representation of her sister who's dying in bed as we give it to her. That's the final sequence. So I did understand that part. It took me a moment to realize what was happening, but yeah, the moment I remember the posters on her wall, because you could see the sequence when they're in the warped version of their household home. You could see Max's room and his sister's room. His sister's room's full of posters of the circus. All right. By the way, Namcos, how you doing?
Gromner. That's the name the bugs were using at the furnace. They said he's giving the orders to burn the children's bodies.
That's absurd. He's my mentor, a brilliant entomologist. He'd never...
What?
Entomologist. He's our foremost specialist on insects. That's why the Peace Council chose him for this mission.
So yeah, from this part, I guess the Cyclopeans were above ground and these insects were below ground. And they had a war, I guess, a long time ago. Or I guess, I don't know. But anyways, they sent this Gromna as part of a thing to investigate. And then something happened, and now they've been all enslaved. It's also very weird this guy's working for the insects when he's like saying Gromna. I mean, he would have obviously have heard the insects talking about Gromna, right? I mean, you can't be this ignorant. Whatever.
Mission? What mission? What the hell is going on here?
We were sent here to examine this hive a few months ago. We were captured, but Gromna convinced the Queen to put aside her plans of conquest and negotiate a peace treaty. Since then, it's been peaceful for both sides. In fact, tomorrow is the day that both leaders will meet to sign the treaty.
So the people that were here, that were captured, are under the false belief that everything's still fine above ground, when in fact probably not. They've already been taken over. Which makes no... Well, I mean, I guess if they're specialists and they want the machines to keep going, I guess they would have this deception. But really? Okay. Alright.
I tell you it's true, Graben. Something is terribly wrong here, and I think that this Gromna person is somehow involved. You must help me.
I'm sorry, but I can't. Not unless you have some physical proof to back up these wild accusations.
What?
Very well. If proof is what you want, then that's what you'll get. Graben, Chick-Tock requires authorization to upgrade my ID harness. Who can do that?
Normally, Gromna is the only one who can authorize such upgrades. But with the increased activity in the Queen's chambers, he remains there almost exclusively. I think we can fool Chick-Tock if I make my position sound important enough.
What should I say?
Tell him that your authorization comes from Graben, protege of Gromna, honorable assistant to Her Majesty. That should do it. Take my advice. That harness you're wearing won't get you past every security device. You might want to see the cyber technician for an upgrade.
I literally just spoke to you about that. Okay, so I remember that part as well, where we had to somehow convince the tech to upgrade our harness. Was it here? Yeah, it's you. Upgrade cybernetics.
Who designed these robotics?
Gromna, honorable assistant to Her Majesty.
Where is he?
He is within the Queen's chambers. Since it is the eve of retribution, there is much preparation required. His plan must be executed perfectly.
Eve of retribution?
Are your memory pathways in need of service? The eve of retribution is known by us all. As of tomorrow, we will return to our rightful position as the dominating race of the planet. Under the guise of peace, we shall collect a debt that has been unpaid for decades.
The guise of peace, but then where are all these dead children coming from? Yo, Saturn, hello, hello.
What plan do you speak of?
Your memory banks must be fluctuating. Gromna has seen the error of his kind's ways, and has come to aid us in our desire for revenge. With his gift of cybernetics, we shall once again rule the surface.
How will this gift aid us? Are we not mighty enough to conquer the Cyclops without them?
Without the speed of cybernetics, we would be vulnerable to the nuclear fire which the enemy controls, incinerated before we even reach the city. But with the aid of cybernetics, we will be swarming within the walls of the capital before their hands can even reach the launch buttons. The dawn will bring the age of the insectoid. It is inevitable.
Alright, let's see what this is.
I require my ID harness to be upgraded.
Upon whose authorization will I grant this procedure?
Graben, protege of Gromna, honorable assistant to Her Majesty.
Graben, hold while I search my databanks for confirmation. My records indicate that Graben is the assistant to Gromna. However, his authorization alone is not enough. I will need to verify that you are of sufficient age to be placed within the Royal Guard. Proceed to limb scanner for positive age identification.
Was that it?
Some kind of scanning unit.
Okay, is there something like...
Insectoid pincher. The edges are sharp. The furnace operator's mechanical limb. Graven's tools. The furnace operator's mechanical limb.
Age requirements verified.
Oh, shoot!
Upgrade authorized. Step forward to have ID harness upgraded. Prepare for upgrade treatment.
I knew it wasn't just gonna be a simple put your arm in there, it'll be fine.
Treatment? What treatment?
A treatment. They found a way to slow down the disease. It says here that a Dr. Morgan was ultimately responsible for developing the DNAV treatment. Didn't you study with the Dr. Morgan back in med school?
I was still a sophomore when he earned his doctorate.
Well, the treatment's called HOPE. It's supposed to decelerate the growth of the DNAV, almost doubling the lifespan of affected children.
The Aztecs found a way to survive the plague of Quetzalcoatl without conventional modern medicine. Well, hey, if Morgan is close to a cure, a true cure, then maybe he can use another set of hands. Maybe it's time to pack up here and go home.
Dizzy. Can't concentrate.
Okay. Well, I got the upgrade. So I guess... for whatever reason, our character, or Max, was studying in South America, maybe trying to find a cure, probably trying to find a cure, and discovers that his colleague, his former colleague, is close to finding something like that, so he says maybe he can go help. Okay. But then, if the other guy was in fact close to a cure... Alright. Well, okay. I'll keep, let's keep playing. Of course, when you craft a theory, and the game decides, hey, let's just, totally upend it. Somewhat. Oh, I love it when that happens. Love it. Alright, so I now have an upgraded harness. Let's see if this works. Is this the way...
Royal Guard class confirmed. Enter.
Yes!
Alright, let's save. We've got about 13 minutes till the first
Load
ad.
game. Save game.
So we still got plenty of time.
Return to game.
By the Maker! These are Cyclops babies!
Dr. Morgan? What test is this?
Ah, Max. You're just in time. This is a test of the subject's threshold. The serum will travel directly to the neurotransmitters of the brain and without actually harming the monkey, cause it to feel excruciating pain all over its body.
What? That's not an experiment. It's torture! What possible purpose?
When you outrank me in lab years, Max, you can question the methods. I see the potential fruits of our research, and that justifies the means. A valuable lesson in scientific research, Max. In layman's terms, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs.
Dizzy. Can't concentrate.
So I think our body is trying to, our mind is trying to process the things that we've experienced. Like these are cyclopean babies. Well, I mean, they're being genetically created to be harvested, but in reality, he's probably thinking about the monkeys that he saw in the lab that are being subjected to those tests.
No.
Oh my God!
This Cyclops is half bug.
What the?
Who are you?
Gritza.
Gritza?
Yes, that's my name, Gangplank.
Where are you from?
From...
Where are you from?
From... Team...
Team? What team is that?
Research team sent to examine insectoids. Gramna, the leader, betrayer. Betrayer. He did this to me. My body.
All right, I can bring that back up.
Gromna? He was your leader and betrayer? How did he betray you?
Betrayer. He did this to me. My body. Not Cyclops anymore. Half beast. His experiments left me off for I am a freak now.
What has he done to you? What experiments?
His quest wants to live forever. These insects as the answer.
Yeah, this is pretty, I thought it was like going into this game, I thought Sanitarium was just like a horror game. I didn't actually look up anything about I've known about the game for years, but I've never actually, because I didn't want to get spoiled on it, I just assumed it was a horror game where you're trapped in a sanitarium and you got to get out and something demonic is happening. But this is just, it's more complex, and it's a very interesting story so far. But like, here's the thing: is the game going to fall apart at the end? That seems to be a thing with a lot of point-and-click adventures. Does it stick the landing? I've always found that we have like this 90 to 10% ratio of games where 90% of them just cannot get the ending right, and then there's 10% that just somehow nail it. Maybe it's closer to 5, but so far this is very strong. It's been very interesting. I'm very invested in the storyline.
What? I don't understand. What answer? What are you doing here?
My duty to the Queen.
What duty is that?
Tend the young ones. They are fragile children. So young, but full of joy.
Yo, Nukem. It's going well. The story's getting pretty intense.
These bottles have children in them?
Clones, grumners, pets.
Wow. I can take one?
No.
No, my strength will break the bottle. I need something to cut it free. Grap. A tube or tunnel of some sort. I wonder how it can be activated.
Oops.
No, my strength will break the bottle. I need something to cut it free. Grap.
I have
An insectoid?
the pincer. There we go. So this could be the evidence.
I'll burn all of these grubs before I leave here.
Those are the insectoids, or the insects.
A tube or tunnel of some sort. I wonder how it can be activated.
But why do you want it activated?
A Cyclops baby in a bottle. Atrocity! Graven's tools. Now what? Now what?
No, that doesn't work.
Now what?
The hammer doesn't work. Those are the only two things I got.
I brought you the proof you asked for, Graven. Are you going to help me?
By the Makers. Yes, of course. I suppose we should search Gromna's pod. Come on. I have his globe code.
No! Oh, dang, I didn't talk about the team. Oh. I can't move. Oh, I can move. Team.
I've seen your fellow team members in the Queen's chambers. Gromna has interchanged their lower bodies with insectoid anatomy.
What? I haven't seen them since. We must save them.
I'm sorry, Graven, but their minds are gone. It's too late.
May the Makers preserve their souls.
So am I supposed to murder them? No.
What's the globe code, Graven?
Immortal. That's the word to unlock the door.
Password.
Immortal.
Enter.
What are those?
They appear to be schematics of some kind. Judging by the shape and general mass, I'd say they were diagrams of the Great Machine.
Great Machine? What's that?
It's the huge round piece of machinery that sits on the edge of the hive. Some say it was left there by the Makers themselves. Others think that it's a power source of some type. It used to emit a weird humming noise, but now it remains silent.
What?
According to these notes, 2 parts may have been removed to aid the insectoids. I need to visit the Great Machine and see for myself.
We got ads starting in 3 minutes and 30 seconds, give or take. He decided to run off. Okay, we can look at stuff.
Mutilated grubs. What is Gromna doing with them? A locked cabinet. I suspect that the traitor keeps something important within. Grab. Come on, come on!
Really? You can't use the tool to break it?
This isn't working.
Okay, what about the sledgehammer?
This isn't working. Grab. A locked cabinet. I suspect that the traitor keeps something important within.
Is there something there? No. What about this?
These designs, I do not understand them. Gromna's notes. They say that a sound generator will open the worm transport tube.
Oh, is that the thing that's near the birthing chamber?
Gromna's notes. They bugs will kneel before immortal Gromna.
Well, at least he's not crazy.
There has to be an answer.
So I can't use the tools to lockpick that. Alright, I guess we're not that nimble. Where did he went this way, right? You know what? Oh wait, do I have it? I do not. Oh, I forgot to set it up. Damn it. Alright. It's fine.
Have you figured out the purpose of the machine?
Part of it. But I need time to properly study it. Gromna has removed 2 pieces from it. Generators of some kind. I need to attach the missing pieces to get the machine running again. Unfortunately, only Gromna knows where they are.
Well, ads are starting soon, so I don't want to do any content in the middle of an ad break. So I'm going to BRB right now. And shouldn't be too long. We'll be back with more Sanitarium after this break. Alright, we're back with more Sanitarium. I was going to play Doom, but I then realized I didn't set up ad break Doom on this layout. God. I gotta set that up. Because I want to do ad break Doom, return that back, and also maybe other games. So I might need not only add Break Doom, but I'm also going to need to put up generalized games, like a general overlay for games like 4x3, like Sopwith, which might be fun to play but doesn't necessarily need its own little title card and stuff. Sopwith or some other game that I can do during the ad break. I just gotta figure that out. Alright, so we need 2 objects, and the only way I can get them is from this dude, the Gromnar. Gromnar? Is that his name? So my only clue right now is to go back here and no, is it here?
Ugh, I can hardly stand to look at these beasts.
Hey, Billy Rivers, hello.
This pipe has been fixed recently, though not too well.
Was this what killed the other dude?
Ugh, I can hardly stand to look at these beasts.
Why are they still pumping when this furnace is closed?
Crap. Bugs flying up that tube. Where does it lead?
What tube?
The insectoid's abominable furnace. The insects are pumping a bellows to control the furnace. The insectoid's abominable furnace.
Sanitarium Great Metallica song? Billy? You're not the first person to say that this stream. Haha, you're late!
Some kind of scanning unit.
Actually, we got a bit of a lyrical expose on the game. I mean, on the song. The song in question. All right, so can we talk to you and get some info? No.
I'll burn all of these grubs before I leave here. By the Maker! These are Cyclops babies! This would appear to be the worm transport tube mentioned in Gromna's schematics. This would appear to be the worm transport tube mentioned in Gromna's schematics.
So then...
Grab a slip. There has to be an answer.
So I can't...
That...
No. Can I talk to you about the tube? No. So I can't talk to you about the tube. What about the other guy?
Strange. They seem to mark an entrance to nowhere. A great machine of some sort. Its size alone speaks of untold power.
There aren't that many places to go, dude. So this might become a thing where I need to do pixel hunting in order to find what I need to do.
The heater. It's alive. The heater. It's alive. The heat. The heat.
Pixel hunt begins. What's this?
And now, our breaking story this evening. During a helicopter sweep in the search for another missing child in the troubled remote community of Warrendale, authorities were...
Oh, we've seen this. This is the... Yeah. We've seen that. That is the news thing showing the...
These designs. Gromna's notes. They say that the sound generator will open the worm transport tube.
What's the sound generator?
Mutilated grubs. Mutilated. This pillow appears to be rather lumpy. Aha! A key. A key. A control device. It seems to be generating an odd sound.
Alright, so that must be the sound generator that we can use to open the tube.
A sound generator.
It's this way? So...
Must I pass through the bowels of the monster?
I guess so.
Hello, my children. Yes, Father is here. Father is here. Yes, my children.
That is like... This is... Oh, man.
Children in cages! Everything I see in this place enrages me more!
Why does it sound musical? I mean, at least as long as we don't have to, like, get some kind of musical... some kind of... That's some puzzle. You have to, like, get them to scream in agony in different octaves. Alright.
The grubs make noise. For what purpose?
The grubs make noise?
These grubs are making some kind of faint noise. I wonder... Ugh.
Oh, this is a puzzle.
Crap.
Okay, let's talk to you.
What have they done to this poor fellow? He's got an insectoid body. Who are you?
I am Grundle.
Grundle?
And you are?
I am Grimwall.
Grimwall the hero? Too late to save us now, hero.
Where are you from?
Research team. Sent to investigate the insectoids.
Sent by whom?
Council of Peace sent us to stop the plague of insectoids.
Plague? You mean the insects were going to take over the cities below?
Yes. Until Gromna came up with his plan.
You mean the peace treaty?
Peace treaty? Hell no. He's helping the bugs get stronger with those cybernetics. They're going to attack during the meeting for the treaty.
This is definitely one of the more messed up games I've seen. I mean, I guess it's also shows, like, I mean, in a way, how our mind processes different types of trauma. Because this is all in his head, right? not only processing, and like you hear stories about this where people who are in severe like injuries or accidents and how their brain processes. You hear these stories of how they process these events. In this case, our guy's like processing his whole childhood, basically everything leading up to not only his childhood but also what's happened leading up to his accident. Or was it? It wasn't an accident. It was sabotage. And this is his way of dealing with it. And also, I guess it's also a way for us as the player to get introduced to, yeah, all the weirdness that happens, I guess, when you could potentially be in a situation. It's an interesting game. I'm very interested in seeing more games like this. I definitely would be interested in playing more games like this, where it's more like, I mean, there've been only a few games I don't even remember their names, where you have to go into the dreams of, I mean, what was the name of that game? It was made on the Game Maker. What's it called? Oh, dang. Is it called Game Maker? I forgot the name of it. That engine that people make a lot of games with. A lot of usually JRPGs. But there was one that was made Beyond the Moon, Under the Moon. I can't remember that. I played it. It was really good. Involved around basically it was two people that deal with people who are dying and they go into their dreams to change, or I guess, yeah, make a change to their how they remember like traumatic events or sad events and make them happy or something. Was that what happened? To the Moon? It was To the Moon. Yeah, To the Moon. That was the only, I think that involved going to dreams. Or memories. That was not dreams, it was memories. It was more memory manipulation. But yeah, that was like that was a great game. And I think it has a couple of sequels, which I haven't played. But this is like, yeah, there aren't very many games that deal with, outside of, say, action games or horror games. And this is, I mean, yes, this is a horror game, I guess you could say, but it's also dealing with like him processing like the death of his sister, what's happening, like in the case of these cyclopean children, these are the monkeys he's seeing tortured. This is a really interesting like way to deal with this kind of things that he's experienced. This is the way his brain is processing this. Is very cool. And he's using his own, like in the way of his sister, he plays as his sister, and in the way of this, he plays as a cyclopean hero who's trying to save the planet and these clone children from becoming, because at the beginning we hear missing children, right? So those are the clones probably of those missing children. Tweak their memories to fulfill their dreams. Yes. Yeah, I remember playing it. I was like, I think it was years ago. I was like, oh, you should play this, or seeing a post about how you should play this, and I had it. I was like, okay, I'll play it. And at the end of it, I was like, whoa, this was great. It was a great experience. To the Moon was a good game.
What? I must warn the council before it's too late.
Already too late. Too far away from the city. Our poor people are doomed.
Gromna is a traitor.
Traitor and a butcher. He did this to me. Said he didn't want me to run away. Said I stay here forever.
Team? What team is that?
Council of Peace sent us to stop the plague of insectoids.
Yo, Cider. This game looks interesting. Never seen it before. Yeah, it's a great game. Great game. You should definitely check it out. Yo, Tony Idaho with the resub. 2 months. Thank you with your Prime resub. I hope you continue to enjoy the streams after reviewing it in the emotes for the time you have it. And don't forget, as a Prime member, claim your free games. They have, as of now, well, not now, but recently they added 4 games. I got them yesterday, I think. One is like for that Legacy launcher that does all the hidden object stuff, and a couple of Prime games that you can add if you have the Amazon launcher, and the other is, I think, an Epic game. So, yeah, make sure you claim those games. Speaking of which, I didn't go on Epic and get my free game.
What are you doing here?
I feed the clones.
These aren't real children?
Real enough for the Queen to feed on.
By the Makers!
The Makers cannot help us now.
How can she even move her sickeningly bloated bulk? How can she even move her...
Okay. I guess none of these, you can't talk to any of them.
Must I pass through the bowels of the monster?
Oh, I can go back the way I came.
These grubs are making some kind of faint noise. I wonder...
Is that the clue?
Grap. These grubs are... Ugh.
Bop 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 bop.
Grap. These grubs are making some kind of faint noise. Ugh.
Bop 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 bop. This one doesn't sound right at all. Bop 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 bop. Nope.
Yes!
Okay, that was right. It just didn't sound right at all. It didn't sound right at all. Oh my god. When you think things couldn't get worse. Exhibit B.
Their blood is being drained by this infernal machinery.
Can you talk to them?
Their blood is being drained. This looks like part of the great machine, but I can't move it.
Is this to go back down? That's probably to go back down.
She's half bug, but she still seems aware as a cyclops. Who are you?
Gorilla. I'm surprised to see another Cyclops in the hive, especially in the Queen's chambers. You seem familiar to me. Do I know you?
I am Grimwall.
The Grimwall of the war? But how can this be? It must be a sign from the Makers.
Where are you from?
The city, of course. I was part of Grona's research team before he betrayed us.
I don't understand. How did
Come on.
Grona betray your team?
It's a little complicated, but I've managed to piece it all together. I can tell you the whole story if you'd like.
it feels like, and this is the biggest knock I have against this game, is that they couldn't figure out a way for our character to get data or information from other characters and just retain that information and adapt to conversation. He has to treat every conversation like he's being told this stuff for the first time. No more than no less than 2 or 3 people have already mentioned this whole thing. Like, we have all this information about this invasion, the betrayal of Gromna, all of this, and he's still talking like he's never heard this. How did he betray us? I mean, he's not going to talk about this. I mean, yeah, I guess the specifics of what happened, but he's also like, how did this happen? Like, he did it. He wants to be immortal. He sees the insects as it. We saw the layout of his master plan and he scribbles on his wall. And he wants to become immortal. He thinks the insects can do that for him. Ugh. Yo, Monster Me. Good to see you, Monstromiasis. Yes.
I don't have much time, but I'd like to hear your story.
I'll keep it brief. After we were captured, the Queen was set to execute us, but Grona convinced the Queen to let us live. Although now I wish we had been killed swiftly, instead of suffering through Grona's so-called surgeries.
I don't understand. How does this surgery fit into the insectoid's plans?
It doesn't. Grona has his own agenda. He seeks to unlock the secret of immortality. The insectoids have a greater metabolism than us, so he hopes to merge the 2 species and then use cybernetic enhancements in order to live forever. We're his experiments, his failures. We've been assigned to work here until we die.
We already know this. Also, what's irritating me is that everyone else is calling him Gromna, but for whatever reason, the voice actor was told not to correct it, or I guess, but she keeps calling it saying what is she saying? Grona instead of Gromna? It's like, oh god, please. Alright. I'm not fond of the wriggling thing. It's very present. The wriggling? Oh yeah, well, it's full of it. Hey there, kitty. A totally logical plan? Well, it seems to be working so far. Yo, PB. Hello, hello.
Why do you stay here? Why not just escape?
We are part insectoid. We must obey the Queen's will, whether we want to or not. I suppose it doesn't matter anyway. One of the unfortunate side effects of merging our 2 species is dementia. Soon I'll be quite mad, just like the rest.
You have different pronunciations here? You mean from this top floor to the lower floor? Sure. Yes. Great. Yes, the top floor. Things are, it's potatoes up here.
What do you do here?
I tend to the clones, monitoring their life signs. When they are near the end, I must call for a drone to remove it and carry its body down to the furnace. Then another drone brings up another clone. I do what I can to make their short lives a little less painful. It saddens me to see them suffer so.
Of course it's the clones. For some reason I thought this was the remaining members of the research team. I don't know why I thought that, but yes, it makes total sense these are the clones.
How does this thing work?
It's basically a large transfusion machine. Blood is drawn out of the clones and fed to the Queen.
Is there any way to shut it down?
Not that I know of. Gromna built it himself with some strange parts. Only he knows how it truly works.
Gromna. 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 And everyone else is Gromna. Alright. Well, can I walk here? No, I can't walk past here, so I can't even look at that.
Grown.
It didn't even register. I thought these were research subjects for some reason. Oh, it's research team.
Their blood is being drained by this infernal machinery.
So can I walk this way? No.
I'll have to climb up there somehow.
Whoa, whoa.
After long ages of waiting, the time has come. Today you assemble as outsiders, invaders. Tomorrow, your troops will sweep down upon the city in a murderous wave of retribution.
Can I just say, it's...
For too long, you have known suffering. You have dwelt beneath the surface and watched your aggressors live in lands where you once lived. Will you remain underground forever? Can you endure this terrible injustice for one more day? Well, I am one of them. I, too, have been oppressed by your enemy. They laughed at me, and my work. The very work which has given you your new cybernetic enhancements. The technology which will mow down all opposition in the coming war. The work which will allow you to overrun the capital city of Grunterra and assume your rightful place as rulers of this planet. Your planet! Your time has come. Tomorrow's end will see the end of the Cyclopean Age and the dawn of the Insectoids.
Can I just say, it's as bizarre and at times very upsetting as this game is, it's freaking hilarious to see these insects being cameramen right now. Just... They have to operate the camera. Where did they get these cameras from? Where did they get the tech? They didn't bring this to the research team. How did they get TV cameras? And why does the insectoid planet look like planet Earth? Why does the Cyclopean world look like Earth? It is Earth. What? Right.
Make your speeches now, traitor. You won't have breath for long. The Insectoid Queen. I will not rest until she is destroyed! Cameras, broadcasting Gromna's vile words to the enemy masses.
I wonder if the well done. Rise up, insectoid brother. Oh my god. Seeing what they're doing to the Cyclopean children, you're still with the insectoids? What's wrong with you? Ew.
These poles are the same as
Ew.
those near the Great Machine.
Ew.
How are they connected?
Ew.
These poles are the same as
Ew.
Controls of some sort. Their purpose unknown. I'd best leave them alone for now.
Ew.
An image of the Cyclops planet. I must not let these bugs destroy my people. These screens show the enemy horde cheering Gromna's speech. There are so many of them. Surely the Cyclops race will be destroyed.
Oh my god, that's not...
I can stop the insectoids.
Wait, is that taken from one of Adolf Hitler's speeches? Because that looks like an eagle with a thing in the center and a bunch of people with their hands raised. Oh my god! We gotta go! What's that? Is that a lock? Oh my god! Are those troops marching through a city in France?
These screens show the enemy horde cheering Gromna's speech. There are so many of them. Surely the Cyclops race will be destroyed unless I can stop the insectoids.
Wait, what was that?
Too big to carry down the rope. Even with 4 hands, that would be difficult. I must find another way. Graven's tool. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
Alright, let's go down.
I need something to stop this machine. Only then can I disengage and remove it.
Something to stop the machine? How about a sledgehammer? Sledgehammer!
Come on!
No.
Now what?
No.
That? I can't do that.
Yo, Bo. I looked it up. You're 100% correct. Oh, boy. Alright, well. Oh. Did I get it?
A piece of machinery. I hope this is what Graven wanted. That won't solve anything.
Okay, well. Sorry. Let's go down the butthole.
A song.
That won't accomplish it. You know the sound effect is there. I think I saw you trying to do it a couple of times. It wasn't popping, but I checked and it's there. Oh! 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 Oh!
Arby's, we have the meat.
I have nothing profound to say. Here's to yeah, Doc.
Sometimes that's all you need to say. Pi Lorzan, thank you so much for the Tier 3 74-month resub. Thank you. Thank you so much for that continued support, that long-term support. Tier 3. I hope you continue to enjoy the streams, the ad-free viewing, and the emotes. Thank you so much. Cooling that golden DOS, good emote. So good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Changing the file name to accomplish would probably help you. That wouldn't help me. That wouldn't accomplish anything for me.
Turn to game.
You gotta work for your sound effects here. What do you think, is Easy Street? You're pro insectoid. What is this? You think I'm gonna help an enemy of the Cyclopean people get an easier way of doing their sound effect? Whoa.
Huh?
Oh, great. Now I'm stranded here.
Sorry. This flimsy stuff wasn't made to support my weight. Crap.
What? So what do I do now?
Strange. They seem to mark an entrance to nowhere.
So if I leave... Oh, what?
Strange. A piece of machinery.
Good.
Oof. Where did you find this?
It was powering some type of machine that drained the blood out of the children and fed the queen.
This is awful. How could I have been so wrong about Gromna?
Gromna!
DNA test cycle initiated.
Perfect! Exactly. No!
Molecular cohesion negative.
Damn it!
Alright.
What is it? It appears to be a miniature wormhole.
Where does it lead?
Nowhere right now. Think of this as a hallway with only one door open. Until another door can be opened, this doesn't lead anywhere.
What about the second missing piece?
That could be it. Wherever it is, you must hurry and find it before the peace treaty tomorrow. Something tells me that it's nothing more than a clever disguise for a more sinister plot.
Toasted Post with the raid. Welcome everybody coming from Toasted Stream. Hello, hello. I'm doctorcdcs. This is Sanitarium. This is part 3 of my stream. On that, we're just having a blast, and it's been fun. It's been really fun. It's a really good game. What were you playing? Day of the Tentacle. Nice, 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 nice. I haven't played that yet myself, but it's good to see you. It's good to see you. You played this a while back. Remember an overdose of weird? It definitely has some interesting scenes, but I'm starting to understand a lot of why it's happening, and it makes for a very interesting game. This has been a very cool game, especially with the themes and I want to actually say, I mean, I'm starting to feel like this might be... if it wasn't for one specific scene in that game, I would say, if it wasn't for that, I would say this would be a more disturbing experience in some ways to I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. But I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream has one scene in particular that is incredibly disturbing, which is the only reason why that still holds the #1 thing of being the most the toughest game to get through. But this game is certainly that, because once you realize this is our character's way of processing the trauma, and it's some very yeah, it's definitely been a trip. It's been a trip. But it's good to see you. How are you finding Day of the Tentacle? I played Maniac Mansion, and I liked it, but maybe not as much as others did. So...
A sound generator.
Oh, was there anything else to talk about?
That would up.
No, nothing there. But yeah, this has been a great game. No additional dialogue. And do you have any dialogue? No. But yeah, I hope that Day of the Tentacle is from what I understand, it's a classic, so I should probably play it at some point. Alright. Do I have to do this again? No. You Wrath of Day of the Tentacle with a little help from chat. Had a few points I got stuck on. Oh, it was great. Did you finish it in one sitting? That's pretty impressive. Yo, Emo Duck. Hello, hello, by the way. And Harold, hello, hello. If I missed anyone, I apologize. Alright, so I saw those little thingamabobs. It's up there. It's here. So there's a portal here. So we have to remove this one. Oh, what?
My God, that's it! All along. It's been so simple.
Could it be? that's it! All along, the answer has been right here, right in front of my eyes the whole time.
Now what? The whole damn hive will be bearing down on us any second now.
Hold on. I figured it out. The second piece serves as a compass for the wormhole. With this, I can open a doorway anywhere. I'm setting the coordinates for the chambers of the Peace Council. When we tell them about Gromna, they'll launch a preemptive nuclear strike against the hive. That's it!
Cool, yes!
The morgue and cemetery. Hold on.
Now where am I? Cyclops, bugs, mother. All of these monsters must mean something, but what?
Anonymous gift sub has been gifted to Blue Jay. Oh, sounds like someone's upset. I have my suspicions who it is who's been doing
I need to
these.
get moving.
I know who it is. Not suspicious. I know exactly who it is. But it's fine. It's fine. Because you know what? You're probably right. They are kind of, I don't know, on paper. I don't know what's going on with them. They just got swept. I'm so sad. Man, so much optimism. And team is just... I think they need a coaching change.
Creepy place.
All right, but thank you for the gift sub. To them. I don't agree. Oh, well, I mean, kind of. I don't know. It's a weird time to be a fan of anything in this city. I thought Phantasmagoria was probably the most disturbing game. Phantasmagoria, it had the gore at the end, the sequences at the end, which were like, oh wow, this is kind of like, this is crazy. But in terms of overall theme, if you haven't seen I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, you should watch a playthrough of that. It is, or play it yourself, because it is legit. If you haven't seen the short story, you should read the short story, because it is based off that, and in some ways it is a sequel, I guess. Sequel? Sure. But Harlan Ellison voices the dialogue of the
What
main
do I do
antagonist.
now?
And it's a great game. Great game, but it is disturbing because it has some very very heavy and upsetting themes. This game though is also very thing. Can it advance in the World Cup today? Yeah. I mean, the fact that I think because they were a host nation, I think as a host nation you are part of it. But it's not only nice to see them advance or progress, but also win games, which has kind of been an issue for our men's team.
Yes.
An anonymous gift sub has been given to Maple Leafs or Pooh. Let me tell you something. You know, that may be true, but all I hear right now...
I could just stand here and scratch myself
all I'm hearing
day.
now... All I can hear right now is... we got the #1 draft pick. That's all I hear right now is... we're Pooh, but we got the #1 draft pick. That's all I hear. So... you can't hurt me. I'm a Leafs fan. We're already dead inside. It's fine. Because, you know what? We got that #1 pick. Ooh. That was what, 8% chance to get it? Oh, that number 12. Oh, that number 12 ball. Oh, it's so good. If you don't know what I'm talking about, the draft was done by like a ball similar to like the lottery. And then that last number was a 12, which somehow shot us up from like out of nowhere to get the #1 pick. It was crazy how how unlikely. We were just trying to make sure we didn't trade our pick, because our pick it was such a bad. Oh, it was so bad. For anyone that doesn't know, which is a lot of you probably, the Leafs did a trade. They traded traded, thankfully, a protected number 1 pick, which would have been this draft, and also a player by the name of Fraser Minton, who was a
what
prospect.
do I do now?
They traded him for a defenseman called Brandon Carlo, and the hope was Brandon Carlo would be a good player. The thing is, this trade was done at the very last second. It was a very last minute trade. It was a lot of people were like, okay, I guess Fraser Minton looked like a good player, but okay, we'll see how this goes. It turns out Fraser Minton is a fantastic player. Fantastic player.
What a creepy
Maybe if things go
place.
the way they go, he could be a future Hall of Famer. Brandon Carlo, on the other hand, turned out to be a disaster of a pick, of a player to get for the Leafs. Disaster. Yeah, he was just bad. It was a good trade. It was a bad trade initially. So it was a very bad trade. It's considered one of the, in modern Leafs history, it's considered one of the worst trades that they've done since the Tuukka Rask trade, which is another trade they did. So anyways, point is, bad trade, and that protected first was conditional on where the Leafs ended up on the draft board. If it was like anywhere, if the Leafs ended up in 5th place or lower, 5th place from the bottom, I should say, 5th worst, the Leafs had a 8% chance of getting the number 1 pick, I believe, and like a 12 or 20% chance of retaining their pick. But every projection was saying that that pick was going to go to Boston, which is where the Brandon Carlo trade was. So they did the trade. They were going to the draft with these terrible odds, because everything was saying that they were going to get the 6th pick, the 7th pick, and those would have gone to Boston. What happened in the end was that Toronto got the 1st pick, which was out of nowhere. Now, the flip side is that Toronto now loses their 1st pick to Boston next year, I think. I think that's how it works. But because of that, they get to keep the 1st pick, and they
What do I do now?
But they took that Brandon Carlo player, which was a very... I mean, I don't know what happened with him. He just did not perform well at all. He was very bad. But they managed to take him, and they traded him to St. Louis a couple of days ago, and they got 2 draft picks for this year's draft. And so they drafted 2 hopefully okay players. They seem to be good on paper players. So in the end, they traded a Fraser Minton, who is a very good player, a unprotected 1st round for next year's draft pick for 2 3rd rounders, which we drafted, and the 1st round pick of this year's draft, which is Gavin McKenna. So it's not as terrible as it turned out, but it was a bad year. It was bad. Fraser Minton would have helped. But you know what, though? It's fine.
Quiet time.
It's fine. I'm sorry for that detour.
A woman's corpse. I'll be in a bag soon, too, if I don't get out of here.
Well, you're fine. You didn't seem to be dead now. Like, you seem to be fine. So, interesting. Where we last left off, we were being tortured by the doctor. Then we entered the sequence of going into the Cyclopean storyline. And then we ended up, I guess, maybe we died during this torture sequence, and now we're in the morgue. That's where we woke up from.
The doors have frozen shut. The doors have frozen shut.
Are they all frozen?
The doors have...
Okay.
A woman's corpse. need to get out of here. That door's the only way.
I have nothing in my inventory. Whoa.
Beware, Max. The closer you come to reaching your goal, the more danger you are in. Someone seeks to keep you here with us forever. One who will do anything to keep you from leaving the asylum.
Why? Who conspires against me?
I can only say that if you leave, it will mean this person's downfall. But your time is short. Waste not fruitless questions on me. The air grows thick with frost, and soon I must return to my eternal slumber.
The doors are on fire.
It's getting cold.
The temperature is dropping. They want you to sleep, like me, forever.
Forever?
You must escape this cold tomb, for there are other secrets frozen in time.
She's dead, isn't she? Am I going crazy?
Yes. But that's okay. Because you're probably the least crazy person here.
Must open the door and get out of here.
Cutscene. Oh, it's a puzzle. What the what? 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 Oh my god, you can go both clockwise and counterclockwise? Oh, this is okay. I thought I did. I was like, what? Okay, we got 3 minutes till ads. What? Am I crazy? No, it's everyone else. It's the children that are crazy, not me. Can we leave?
Damn! She's...
Okay, we can't talk to her. Is there a clue on the number sequence? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... No, it's just 10.
Must open...
Ad starts in under 3 minutes now. Okay. I don't think it resets. So whatever I did is what you're supposed to do. No, whatever I did is there. So I can't turn these. So these will prevent me from opening the door, and they have to be up or something in order for the door to open? I can see these rotating. Is there like a lock or something? I don't get it. This rotates. Oh, I see how this is... Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Okay. Ad starting soon. Still got time. They reset it, damn it. Alright. Alright, we'll be back after this ad break with more Sanitarium. Welcome back. Yo, Spetsnaz, hello, hello. Has this lived up to to its reputation thus far? Yeah, it's good. The puzzles are a bit interesting. I don't want to call them... They're not, by any means... They're not bad at any stretch of the imagination. They're just... They're like... They're similar in a way to Myst in that they at first confuse you when you're looking at it, going, whoa, what am I looking at? and then even, I mean, with this one, I'm still not understanding if this is what if it's right. But it creates this moment of real satisfaction when you figure it out. If that makes sense. So I've put both of these gears on these. I've connected them to the upper and lower parts. The only thing is that this door is not movable, which makes me wonder, is that what I'm supposed to do? Because I feel like this door has to go counterclockwise in order to open this. Which makes me wonder, am I doing it wrong? Am I going the wrong way? I feel like this can only make this go inward. I mean, this just resets it then, right?
Doors have frozen shut.
What? What? The doors are frozen shut and he opened the door? Oh, I guess I must have clicked on that.
This pipe is cold. Feels a little warm. This pipe is cold.
Okay.
The sculptor conveniently forgot her shirt. What's she holding? The sculptor conveniently forgot her shirt. What's she holding?
It looks like a pipe or some kind of connector. How do I have anything in my inventory?
There's a nice warm beam of light coming through. The stone says, Eric R. Get to work, you maggots. Even the trees appear to be insane. Even the interesting style. At least it's not a gargoyle. Headstone. Stephen B. Composed as a musician, now decomposing.
Are these Easter eggs? Are these dev team?
Difficult to read. Isn't there an old trick about rubbing soot on worn carvings to make them legible?
Well, I don't have any soot. Do I? Oh, I like the perspective of this. You're actually looking as if you're watching him walk as you're overhead standing on some kind of ledge behind a grate or some kind of fence, and you're watching him move. That's cool.
The tree, it moves! The tree, it moves!
Can you talk to it?
Even the tree.
I guess not. Aha. Whoa.
What does it mean?
What happened? What? What the hell happened? Was that a cutscene that just got cut?
Load game. Load game.
Oh no. Okay, was it? Did I fat finger something? I did fat finger.
What the hell are you doing?
Excuse me?
Cutting my research department in half? Pulling most of my funding, despite the fact that my department, my research is coming remarkably close to a cure?
Oh, your research. May I remind you that the Mercy Foundation was created around the success of my hope drug, not vague promises of a cure? Rather than wasting resources on an entirely new path, you need to channel your energies toward making the hope drug better. I thought that a few cutbacks would communicate this to you. Maybe you're not as bright as I thought.
You know, I think I figured you out. You're not interested in a cure. You just want hope to bring you more prestige, more money. You smart bastard. Give me back my department, otherwise I'll leave. I'll take my research with me and find a company that's more concerned with finding a cure than filling its pockets.
I can't believe that your opinion of me is so low, Max. We're friends. You're blowing the whole thing out of proportion, taking this personally. Your sister didn't die of DNAV, Max.
I apologize.
No, it's all right. Those cutbacks are based solely on existing statistics. The truth is that it's difficult to measure the success of your research against the proven methods of the hope treatment. Look, you don't have to leave Mercy to continue with your project. I'll look over the numbers again. We'll work something out.
What does it mean?
Yo, Duke. We are playing Sanitarium, and the story is getting more and more interesting. So our sister didn't die of the same disease that is at the center of all this? Of his research? That's interesting. Okay. That was remarkably reasonable of him? It was. I mean, it's only adding to the suspicion that something else is going on. But at the same time, like, that was like the whole thing of why I thought he was researching this, because he didn't want anyone else to die the same way his sister did. But it's not the same disease? Interesting. I'm curious what your take is on the mechanical aspects of the game so far, apart from the story. How well does it play? I mean, the interface itself is pretty simplistic. You basically, in order to progress in terms of like getting information from the game world, it all revolves around this, whether there's a waggle from the observation icon. Like, your character first observes something.
An empty brass urn.
And then the icon will change to reflect that, okay, now I have to interact with this if it's an item that you can interact with. So your character in this case will pick it up, and he'll take it, and then if you want to interact with the object, you have to go to your character, click on the character, and this is how you bring up your inventory.
An empty brass urn.
And your character will narrate that this is the item in question. You then take the item, and then you play, if you think it's the right item that you interact with in the game world, you take the item, it'll, like in the case of this, and if it's something that the character can interact with, it doesn't have to be correct, but if it's an interactable object in the game world, the item in question will start to flicker, and then You can try and see, but he'll give like some generic canned message if he can't do it or something. You place it back by clicking the item back on the character, otherwise the item will stay outside the game world. Typing in the car. Oh, no worries. How's that data plan? Oh my god, you're on a data plan right now? Ugh. How are the puzzles? The puzzles range from very straightforward to there are puzzles like involving, like in the case of opening a door right now, that there's no information given to you. There's no clue given beforehand. You basically have to look at it and try and discern it. There was a puzzle in a previous sequence where it involved you having to manipulate a dragonfly that was attached to like this color-coded sequence where you have to press a bunch of buttons and the wings of the dragonfly moved around, providing different shapes on these optical or these color-coded like lenses. It was a very cool puzzle. No information was given to you on how to solve it, but you basically had to think about it and decipher it, and then see the images, and then look at the top and you see these little pre-made images, and then you realize, oh, you have to match the images that the dragonfly's wings are creating to the images above, and then you press a button to lock in the image. It was a pretty cool puzzle. Once you understood it, the initial shock of what you're looking at is like, what the hell am I looking at? Yeah, puzzles are like that throughout the game. It's pretty cool. There were other puzzles. Basically, that's the thing. You start off going, what the hell am I looking at? Followed by, okay, I kind of understand what's going on maybe, and then finally, oh, this is how it works. And then that seems to be the running theme with this game. Is a lot of confusion followed by slight realization, understanding, then you just have to think about it for a bit and then solve it. Have you encountered any pressure plates that need a specific amount of weight to open a door? Since I'm playing this once a week, there actually might have been. I can't remember. Was there? I want to say yes. I want to say there was. It didn't involve you stepping on something, but involved you doing some kind of counterweight. So I know that was meant as a joke, but I think there was. I think actually there was. But I'd have to go through my old VOD. The joke is that this is a Chris Straka and Mark E. Cermak game. I'll be honest. Those names mean nothing to me. I know that this is made by the same devs that I played in another one of their games. Not the devs, but what is it? Inner something. They did Anvil of Dawn, I think. I think it's the same studio, because the name sounds familiar, but I don't remember Anvil of Dawn at all, other than the glorious pixel art. The pixel art is amazing, and the ending. Anvil of Dawn, Veil of Darkness. They did Veil of Darkness? Oh, I love Veil of Darkness. I really liked Veil of Darkness. Menzo Berezin I have not played. The Summoning I've not played, but Anvil of Dawn I liked. I really like Veil of Darkness. I thought it was a really cool game. Menzo Berezin I haven't played yet, and The Summoning I haven't played yet. But I'm liking this. I'm liking Sanitarium because it's not so much the puzzle, it's about the underlying story of how our character is trying to cope with the trauma that he's endured. It's kind of like Inception levels of, like, we're going into further, our mind is trying to process different events through different sequences in different worlds, I guess if we want to call it different worlds, that not only is this character who's the main character, but he's also he's going through these worlds as different characters himself. Like, I guess he read a comic book, so he's playing as the protagonist of that comic book, or he's playing as his sister. It's very cool how the game is trying to present these worlds. Yeah, it's really cool. Veil of Darkness is very good. I really liked it. I thought it was very good. At first, I was unsure of it, but the more I played of that game, I was like, wow, this is great.
The number 3 is written on this page. In this carving, the sun in the valley represents a king on his throne. A small circle at the bottom of the hieroglyph symbolizes the king's subject and the world at his feet. Looks like there was a picture, but it's been ripped out.
So the problem with this game is that it has a lot to do with its conversations. Our character seems to have some sort of amnesia. Well, I mean, he does, but he also has amnesia when it comes to dialogue, because he will hear one thing from one character, then he'll go to the next character and have an identical conversation as if he's never heard any of this previous, like he hasn't heard the information that he's already like been told, and he's like hearing it it's like he's hearing it for the first time again. It's like after you see that happen 5 or 6 times where he's like, this is what's happening, and he's saying it the same, like, I know it's because they didn't bother voicing variations on different lines or anything, but the fact that you're hearing it over and over again gets very annoying very fast, because we as the player are like, we've heard this already. Why are you pretending like, or why are you hearing this as if it's the first time?
A book of matches.
Take the book. What's that? Also, it's a bit of a pixel hunt. It's very hard to I mean, you could kind of tell here that yes, these are objects you can pick up. Other times they're like lost in environment, so you have to kind of make sure that you see the waggle. Otherwise, you might miss an item.
Nice oak desk. Sturdy.
Is that an item? No.
Dr. Morgan has an iron bust of himself. Pretentious.
We can take it. Is that me? That's me. I thought that was an object.
An iron bust of Morgan. An empty brass urn. Matches. Now I just need some cigarettes.
It's a feature because the main character has had a traumatic brain injury. I just wish he would say things differently. Like, this is an apple? Then it goes to the next person. This is an apple? The third person. This is an apple? I mean, say it differently. That's all I ask. I've been playing Deus Ex, and that does quite a good job of preempting things you've already... Yes! It does. That is probably my biggest issue with this game, is the repetition. That the game wasn't programmed to have our character retain information from previous conversations. But I got 3 items out of this room, I think. Yeah, 3 items. The urn, the matchbook, and the bust. I do want to do a cursory look just to make sure there's nothing else that I'm missing, because you might miss something. Oh.
Someone wrote the number 2 here. The sunrise figured largely into Aztec culture. Someone wrote the number 2 here. The number 3 is written on this page.
2, 3?
In this carving, the sun in the valley represents a king on his...
Okay, we've seen that already.
Number 4 is written here. Aztec culture emphasizes visual components. Thus, the image of an eye wide open is repeated often in wall carvings.
2, 3, 4?
The number 3 is written. Someone wrote the number 2 here. The sunrise figured largely into Aztec culture. The number 3 is written on this page. In this carving, the sun in the valley represents a king on his throne. A small circle at the bottom of the hieroglyph symbolizes the king's subject and the world at his feet. Looks like there was a picture, but it's been ripped out. Number 4 is written here. Aztec culture emphasizes visual components. Thus, the image of an eye wide open is repeated often in wall carvings.
Is this trying to tell me a code? So sunrise, the eye, then the king? So there'd be 2.
The number 3. Someone wrote the number 2 here.
2.
Number 4 is written here. Aztec culture.
2, 4, 3?
The number 3 is written.
I mean, I don't know what this is for yet. We haven't gone in this room. Oh, what's that?
A bunch of tools in here.
Few get that right. I guess you're right, yeah. I mean, a lot of point and clicks do make the accommodation where if you do additional dialogue, the character will reflect that, especially in newer point and clicks, or I guess I should say games that, well, no, I mean, even some Sierra games, if you try talking about the same subject, will reflect that, hey, you're okay, once again, it's this, or are you dumb? It's this. I just said this. Kingsfield kind of subverts it by having NPCs.
A monkey wrench.
These storytellers, you say things that don't really address your character. Oh, I see.
A bunch of tools in here. A bunch of...
So I got a monkey wrench.
A monkey wrench.
I wonder why they called it that.
The tag on this body says 2.
Oh.
The tag on this one says 9. The tag on this body says 7. There are no names on these tags. This just says 6.
I mean, 2 is the only one.
Lord knows how many bodies have gone into this oven. No. The tag on this body says 2.
Wait. Why can't I... Why is this one manipulable?
No.
I want to look at it.
No. Matches. An empty...
No.
No. A monkey wrench. An iron bust of an matches.
No.
An iron... What's the point? An...
No.
That one.
Can't believe this guy can see chat. What does this do?
Well, this isn't working.
What is it? You didn't tell me what it does.
This isn't working. No. Maybe something else.
Also, our character, most times when it's something he can't interact with, he'll just say a generic line, not like something relevant to the situation at hand, or related to the item in question that he's interacting with. Let's walk out here. Let's walk this way. Did I try opening this door? I don't think I did.
This door is locked. Interesting style. At least it's not a gargoyle.
It won't accomplish anything.
There you go. So he's holding an urn.
The sculptor conveniently forgot her shirt. What's she holding? An... Matches. What's the point? Matt.
Okay.
What's the point? The tag on this body says 2. There are no names on these tags. There are no names.
Oops.
Return to game.
The tag on this one says 9.
2-9.
No.
I can't even look at that anymore. God damn it.
The tag on this body says 2.
I think it was 6.
A bunch of... No.
So I can't open it?
An iron bomb. No. A monkey. An empty...
No. This is a furnace, right? Maybe I can,
A monkey.
Yes. Do something with that. So can I go this way? No. Oh, the pipes have been removed. Can I open this thing?
The doors have frozen shut. The doors have...
I mean, this was a puzzle, so I already passed it. But now that I've removed the pipes, the pipe that goes here...
Oh, this isn't working.
Can I manipulate that? I don't think I can go outside this way, unless there's a passage I haven't seen yet. Is this a... No. No, this isn't selectable in any... No, we can't bust a...
I need something to bust through this wall.
I guess so.
An iron...
Bust. Wall.
Yes! I smell gas. Must be an open valve nearby. Pipe valve. Matches.
Oh, wow. Are we doing that?
That's not gonna happen.
I think I turned it on. I think it's off. Did you pick up any cool games? The chat is not showing me the bottom. I think you said Steam Summer Sale. And the answer is yes. I actually made a video on one of them. It'll come out, not today, it'll come out tomorrow. It's a cool game. It's a mix of RTS, tower defense, and FTL's random encounter events. It's also a roguelike. I also picked up I also picked up Modern Warfare 2 because it was $8.99, and they did that last sale where they put Modern Warfare 1, the remake, for $8.99 or US or something, or $7.99 US. So they put 2, the Modern Warfare 2 remake, for $8.99. So I bought that because I was like, okay, I had to. I also picked up The Binding of Isaac, the Rebirth, because that was like $1 or something for the 3 collection, the 3 games. So picked that up. I also picked up the Ori and the Blind Forest combo, so both the first and the second game. I also picked up a game that's in early access called Species Unknown, which apparently has some great reviews. It's a FPS game where you got to capture horror-based aliens. And it's 1 to 4 co-op game, but you can play it solo. And it was like only $8 or $9, and it's got fantastic reviews. It's in early access, so I thought I'd pick it up. And I picked up one more game, which I don't know if I'm going to do a video of, but I already did do a video of its demo. But yeah, it's I might do a video of it again. I obviously don't want to say it because I don't want to, gotta give some kind of anticipation for people to check out the YouTube channel, which you can if you go to here. If you go to my gaming channel at doctorcdcs Gaming, and you can subscribe to it, you can see those videos. I have stayed up much too late all weekend from playing Darkest Dungeon. Nice. So you're gonna head to bed? Yeah, I think I'm done with my Steam shopping because it was more money than I wanted to spend. But who knows? I might still.
How do I start up this gruesome thing?
Okay.
The tag on this body says 2.
I mean, this is the only one I can manipulate.
Yuck.
Isn't it hot?
Ugh. Hope this isn't anyone I know. A glass eye. Don't think the owner will miss it. Ugh. Hope this isn't. The tag on this one says a glass eye. Don't think the owner will miss it. Interesting style. This door is locked.
You're attempted by Isaac, but I know I'll be absolutely puke at it. Well, I mean, you're bad, and then you keep playing, and you eventually get better, and you unlock more stuff to make your runs better. You're obviously gonna suck at the beginning. Everyone sucks at the beginning. That's why you play them. More runs gives you more stuff, which makes you do better.
There's a nice warm beam of light coming through.
And it's super cheap.
No. No good. Come on.
No, it's none of those items. Is it... like, Is she holding something I can't see? I mean, the obviously the interface isn't like isn't.
The sculpture convenient.
It's not saying that it's not. Yeah, we can't. Can I put the glass eye on me? No. Not in that manner.
Even the Matt.
But there are a lot of hidden gems out there. I think there's like a thread I saw, and there's some really good games on sale right now. I just wish they didn't charge tax.
A bunch of tools in here. There are no names on these. The tag on. Ugh.
Yeah, I need this. Yes, I needed the ashes. I just remembered that. I needed the ashes. Because, was it this tombstone?
Difficult to read. Isn't there an old trick about rubbing soot on worn carvings to make them legible?
Or some dead person that we just cremated. Wait, what's that say?
Brass urn filled with ashes. The ashes show faint scratches. A name, Paul Stark.
What does that mean?
Headstone.
Paul Stark.
The ashes show matches. That's not right. Come on.
What does that matter?
The ashes show faint scratches.
Paul Stark? So, how does that help me?
The sculpture. There's a nice warm beat. Interesting. Even the.
Are you Paul Stark, Mr. Tree?
A tree. I'd really. Not a good idea.
No. Surely burning some wood would have been more brutal. Moral.
Doors have frozen shut.
Maybe. But then again, we're in an asylum. We're crazy.
A gas pipe.
Oh, we can't.
A gas pipe.
I don't think we turn it off. So. No. Did anyone pick up anything from the Steam sale, or not yet? I usually wait till the last day. But I thought I'd just pick it up early, because I'll always put like a few things on the cart, and then as the days go on, I'll be looking and I'll remove things from cart, add things to cart, remove things, and then the final day I'll just make my purchase. But sometimes I also forget, so we can't manipulate this anymore.
The tag on this body says 2.
Was I supposed to read those notes again? I just picked up the Isaac DLCs that I didn't have. I mean, the collection itself for Rebirth was $199. I was like, okay, I'll like.
Dr. Morgan has an iron bust of him.
I think that's worth picking up.
Number 4.
There's another DLC
as
that.
The number 3 is written on this page. In this carving, the sun in the valley represents a king on his.
Yeah, there was another DLC. There's again another Isaac DLC, and I'm debating whether or not to pick it up. I'm thinking of picking up a couple of DLCs. Like, well, not DLC. Oh yeah, DLCs. The Ixion soundtrack is fantastic, and I played that. I liked the game. I mean, yes, it had some flaws, but I really liked the premise of it. The music was amazing, and it's only like $5. I was thinking of picking it up. I usually don't buy DLC soundtrack DLCs, just because I shortly don't. I mean, I don't listen to them. If I do, I'll listen to YouTube. But it's such a good soundtrack that I thought, wow, I listen to it quite a bit. I'm like, I wouldn't mind putting it on my phone or something to listen to. I guess there's nothing else here. That weather vane looks like something that would stand up, right? Or no, it's a lightning rod.
A pipe U-joint.
What?
A pipe U-joint.
You see what I mean by you can easily lose items if you're not pixel hunting? Like, I thought that was part of... Okay, what do I need a U-joint for? Do I use it here?
That ought to defrost this whole building. It feels much warmer in here.
I'm not dead. Help. Somebody help me. I'm not dead.
Crap, was it 2?
Somebody help me. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Help. Somebody help me. I'm not dead. I'm not dead.
Is he in the... No, it's in this room. Okay. 4?
That's no...
I came from 8, didn't I? Yeah, I came from 8. I mean, at this point, you just open all of them.
Someone's alive in there.
Oh, this is cold. Oh.
An old man. He looks cold. A glass...
Oh, this is cold. Oh.
Who are you?
Oh, my name's Arthur. Arthur Patrick. Yes, that's it.
What are you doing in the drawer?
Last thing I remember, I was taking a nap in the courtyard, and then they were dragging me to some weird laboratory.
On the rooftop?
Could be. I don't know for sure. It was raining. I smelled blood. Dr. Morgan was there. He looked at me and said I was too damn old for his purposes, and I remember he was holding a human head. And then I think I fainted. They must have thought I was dead. Next thing I knew I was in that drawer, scared all to hell.
Being in that drawer is enough to scare anyone.
Darn right. Dark and closed in. Terrible cold. God, that awful scratching.
I feel happy. I think I'll go for a walk. You're not fooling anyone? What?
It was a bit chilly in there, wasn't it?
Chilly? I damn near froze my ass off. Started to fall asleep. Must have dozed off until you came by.
Did you turn up the heat?
Yes, I did.
Well, it's nice here now. Thank you, Sonny.
Scratching? What exactly was it?
Can't say for sure. Just remember hearing these awful screeching and scraping noises nearby.
Nearby where? Outside?
Yeah, it's kind of disorienting in there, you know. It sounded muffled, but I guess the sound was coming from another drawer.
Well, I mean, I opened all of them, didn't I?
Morgan. He was holding a head?
Swear, a stack of Bibles. I saw it. His arms were red with blood, and he was swinging around the head as he was talking, kind of gesturing with it, you know. He was really yelling at the two orderlies if some patient got loose or something. I don't know more than that, because I fainted dead away at that point.
All right.
Oh, it's cold.
Oh, nice. Conveniently close to the other one. That's where I came from.
This drawer is empty.
Oh, you gotta look in. Oh, dang. I mean, if it's related to that puzzle where it's about the sun and all that, I don't know. It was near him, right?
This drawer is empty. This drawer is empty. This drawer is empty. This drawer is empty.
These are all empty.
This drawer is empty. Empty. Wait a second. There are scratches all over the inside. It's dark in here. I can't quite make out what these scratches are. These scratches don't look arbitrary. Was someone trying to communicate something?
Oh, God. What? Do I have anything in my inventory? There's nothing for me to interact with.
Now what? Match it.
Oh, the glass eye? There once was a man who planted a tree and spoke to it daily in reverent rhymes. Before the man died, he shared it with me. The rhyme I have spoken to the tree many times. Hey, that doesn't rhyme. Many times. Approach it with caution and whisper these words. Speak to me, tree, lest your eyes nest with birds. Nice. Oh, look at that. Look at that eyeball. Weep. 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 That's cool.
Well, that was an eye-opening experience.
There you go. So then...
Speak to me, tree, lest your eyes nest with birds.
Why have you summoned me, stranger? Normally it is the man with the glass eye who speaks the words of commandment.
I'm afraid he's dead, but he left behind the cryptic message that led me to you.
Very well. What is it that you seek?
No, it doesn't.
Who are you?
My name is Malus Ionsis. I am the guardian of the light, protector of the grove.
How do you guard the light? It's all around us.
Fool! The light. It is housed within the heart of ancient mighty warriors. They alone understand the true meaning of sacrifice.
I don't understand. What do you sacrifice?
Freedom, movement, growth. My limbs ache to stretch upwards into the nurturing sunlight, yet I must remain steadfast, lest my trunk stray from its position in the grove. I am he who must remain in place.
Why must the grove be protected?
Greed, pride, evil. These aspects of humanity threaten all life. Thus I remain, and none may pass, save one.
Who?
The Creator.
We got 3 minutes and 43 seconds till the ad break. The jingle should happen soon. I'm trying to get the jingle to happen before I don't want to have mid-dialogue, so I'll wait for the 3-minute warning to pop, then I'll continue. It'll happen soon. Surely, anytime. There we go. Ad warning coming soon.
The Creator?
Yes. By his name only shall I be swayed from my place.
In the name of your Creator, Paul Stark, I command you to move aside.
Paul Stark, the Creator. He who planted my seed and gave me life. In his name, I do as commanded.
Strange place for such a thing. Is that a crystal heart? Strange and wonderful prism. It seems to focus the light that passes through it.
Yeah, 3 minutes. I like this one better, just because it's not as loud and obnoxious as hearing suddenly some guy go, 3 minutes remaining!
Strange and wonderful
And the thing is, it's
prism.
not 3 minutes.
It seems to focus the light that passes through it.
That's the problem, though. It's not 3 minutes. It's usually, when it starts, it's closer to 4, then 3:15, 3:45, and every subsequent ad break is getting closer to 3 minutes, which is very interesting that Twitch does that. But yeah, every time the alert, it's getting closer and closer to 3 minutes. Now, this time, when it first happened, it was 3:45, and now this recent one is 3:15. So it's getting closer.
Yes, the light! It's opening the door!
Alright. Let's be on the door. Let's save.
Save game. Return to game.
Well, Max, I don't know how you found me, but you're too late. I'm leaving now. Leaving you here with the rest of the dead people.
Damn you, Morgan!
Morgan!
Their cosmic structure was simple, Earth below in the form of twin mountains, the sun and stars above. Over these, another world exists, one beyond this life. There's a number 1 written next to this passage.
You prefer the loud, obnoxious one, the Unreal Tournament one? I mean, I would have too. I would have kept it if it was accurate, but it's not. All right. Well, I'm gonna start the ad break early because I drank more than 1 liter of this 1.5 liter bottle of water. So I'm gonna BRB. Enjoy the ad break. We'll be back soon with more Sanitarium. I'll just hit that and be right back. I am back. I brought a snack. Low sodium Ritz crackers. Baked in Canada. Mmm.
Return to game.
Tastes like low sodium. Do they come in a bag? Yes. They're in a bag. Why wouldn't it be in the bag?
Return to game.
Before you answer that, I know why you asked. Trying to make a milk in a bag joke, but it failed completely. Anyways. Discovered? I knew it! Trying to put one up on me, eh?
Number 5 is written next to this passage.
Oh no.
Spoken rituals, visual elements, even the placement of participants all conformed to the balance between two states. A phone. Oh, just my luck. It's dead.
By the way, I hope you don't mind me eating, chewing while I'm playing this, just because I was feeling a bit peckish while streaming, so I was like, oh, I better eat something. You bought Talos Principle? I played part of it. I wouldn't mind streaming it, but I'm worried that my inability to solve puzzles would be in full display, because I stopped playing it because I couldn't figure it out. No. Yes.
Their cosmic structure was simple. Earth below in the form of twin mountains, the sun and stars above. Over these, another world exists, one beyond this life. There's a number 1 written next to this passage.
Oh, the other thing is that Steam is having its sale. GOG also has its sale. And there might be 1 or 2 games I'm going to want to pick up from GOG. Because they're cheaper. They actually are cheaper compared to the Steam version, which is normally not the case. I find that GOG usually has higher prices than Steam, and both charge taxes anyway, but there are 1 or 2 games which are cheaper. LOL. What's so funny?
The secret to activating the device appears to be the use of 5 distinct symbols. Huh, looks like an Aztec calendar. But something's wrong. There's a device hooked up to it. The secret to activating the device appears to be the use of 5 distinct symbols. This isn't a normal Aztec calendar. Some of the parts move.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, it's one of these? So, I have to go back and get all the numbers, all the numbered quotes, but the thing is, it's always gonna, Alright. One, two, 3, 4, 5.
Their cosmic structure was simple. Earth below in the form of twin mountains, the sun and stars above. Over these, another world exists, one beyond this life. There's a number 1 written next to this passage.
I have to hear that again.
Their cosmic structure was simple. Earth below in the form of twin mountains, the sun and stars above. Over these, another world exists, one beyond this life.
Okay.
There's a number 1.
So that is number 1. Wait, wasn't there a 2 here?
Number 5 is written next to this
5.
passage. Spoken rituals, visual elements, even the placement of participants, all conformed to the balance between 2 states. Number 5 is written next to this passage. Spoken rituals, visual elements, even the placement of participants, all conformed to the balance between 2 states.
2 states, is that the clue? Oh.
Statue of an Aztec warrior. It looks almost lifelike.
Yo, Hal. It's one of your favorites? Pretty good, yeah. I'm liking it. Alright, let's get the other info.
The number 3 is written on this page. In this carving, the sun in the valley represents a king on his throne. A small circle at the bottom of the hieroglyph symbolizes the king's subject and the world at his feet. Looks like there was a picture, but it's been ripped out. The number 3 is written on this page. In this carving, the sun in the valley represents a king on his throne. A small circle at the bottom of the hieroglyph symbolizes the king's subject and the world at his feet. Number 4 is written here. Aztec culture emphasizes visual components. Thus, the image of an eye wide open is repeated often in wall carvings.
That's 4.
Someone wrote the number 2 here. The sunrise figured largely into Aztec culture.
Sunrise. No, what the?
This isn't a normal...
Okay. There's a sunrise. That is not an eye wide open. Is that an eye wide open? And what do you mean by 2 states? Okay, so this is a constant. That's always a constant. Why is it off center? That bothers me. That really bothers me. More than it should. Alright, so then we got this as our next clue, so it has to be this one. King on the throne, sun in the valley, circle at the bottom. No, but that's the circle at the bottom. That doesn't make sense. Is there like a secondary... Wait, now it's blank. What? Are there 2 of them? The last one is 2 states. What does that mean? But that means nothing. So you can have the eye, Does this affect the first one? Why is this affected by this? Like, why does this cause... Only this one causes it to go down. That's different, too. It's perfectly centered now. Oh, man, there's weirdness to this puzzle. But I think I got it. That is not the eyes wide open one because it has a circle at the bottom and the half circle. That is not correct. Number 3 needs to be the... No, that is correct. King on the throne, sun in the valley, circle at the bottom. Number 2 would be the sunrise, but this is off. You see how this is changing too?
Yes. What the?
What? I wasn't paying attention. How did I... What? The what?
Save game.
I don't know what just happened.
Return to game.
These people have called me. I heard their voices.
Oh, here we go. We're now a new character.
These people have called me. I heard their voices. Here is the woman whose magic summoned me. Old woman, what is your station?
By the Great Spirits, you have arrived. I thought your arrival to be merely a vision, but here you stand. O Mech, the holy warrior. Praise the gods.
Still your tongue, old crone. I asked your station. What is it?
Forgive me. My name is Titio. I am the village oracle.
Why have you come to greet me, old one? Where is the village chieftain?
He is repairing the village, Great One. Forgive us, for we are few in number.
Okay, why are these 4 here just bowing up and down? Why couldn't they just be repairing the village?
What of this village? Why was I summoned?
It is Quetzalcoatl, Holy One. He has returned.
What nonsense is this? He sits on his majestic throne in the heavens, not in this pathetic dung heap of a village.
Damn.
Oh, no, Sacred One. He truly has returned, just as prophesied on the Wall of Sorrow.
If you speak the truth, then I must see him. Where is he?
He stands atop the angry mountain, Your Grandness. He is using his magic to bring forth the blood of the land to kill us all.
The Jaguar Temple still stands?
Yes, it withstood both the flood and the rock slides. He intends to melt the very stones of the temple itself with the blood of the angry mountain, destroying what's left of the village.
Your tale told of the shaven-head Otanmi warriors. Where are they?
Quetzalcoatl slaughtered them as if they were children.
And now their shades roam the land, trapped here by his wicked magic.
Shades, eh? Can they not fight still in these new forms?
Nay, fearless one, they are but lost souls, trapped between life and death. Their inability to battle their foe has driven them mad. They rant only crazed things in the voices of ghosts.
The Wall of Sorrow. Images which tell the story of this village. The wall.
I really like the background. Something about the water with the background and this podium. It's really nice.
These people have...
Oh, I guess I don't go back the way I came.
These are the sacred fires. These are...
Is that a shade?
His soul still dwells here.
Oh, he's gone.
Spirit, what say you?
Shame. Eternal shame. Died in vain.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Myself, bearer of war, son of battle, village witch.
You are the son of Tetzalcoatl?
Yes, wise elder.
But is this burning in it? I get that. I mean, I get it all the time, but I get that reference.
What was your station as warrior, Spirit?
Veteran of many battles, younger brother of Mixcayatl.
Why do you hang your head in shame, brave one?
Could not defeat one warrior. All our clan failed to stop just one man.
This is like the John Wick of Aztec warriors, apparently. Oh, hello, you.
They have honored Quetzalcoatl with this statue, and he repays them with destruction. They have honored Quetzalcoatl. This spirit is restless for justice. Spirit, what say you?
Village doomed. My dishonor.
That's a cool effect.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Ometok, the fearless one.
How did you earn such a title, Shade?
Fought like wild jaguar in battle.
What was your station as warrior, Spirit?
New blood, young to tribe, yet not youngest, older than Zilonen.
Is that a puzzle? This whole thing about age and maybe it was... Wait, did the other guy say...
Fear not, young warrior. The village is not doomed as long as I draw breath.
So thought our clan. Quick to battle. Did we run? Quick to die.
He too has been slain by the evil god. Spirit, what say you?
Failed. All. Could not defeat one.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Mixcoatl. Eldest War Chief. Elder brother to Huitzilop.
You were the war chief?
Yes. Victorious in many battles.
Yo, thank you, Brother Moody. Have a good night.
What was your station as warrior, Spirit?
War Chief. Eldest warrior. And leader of clan.
Do you judge yourself a failure? How can that be when you have died in honor on the battlefield?
Honor not. Failed village. Defeated by only one man.
Okay. So apparently, everyone lost by... Whoa.
Big head. Big head. Innocents crushed in the fist of the evil god. Many have been sacrificed on this spot. Some for good, some for evil.
Who can say? Really?
Innocents crushed in the fist of the evil god. This one appears to have died very young.
You had Big Head as a sound effect back when you used to stream?
Spirit, what say you?
One battle died, never to see honor on battlefield.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Xylonen, the youngest warrior of clan, unproven.
You don't have to like do some kind of stupid puzzle. You got to sort them by who's senior most warrior.
Was this but your first battle?
And last, never to fight again.
What was your station as warrior, Spirit?
Youngest of clan. Fierce, I fought, but no avail. Dead, same as all.
There's a lot of variety in this game, yeah, for sure.
Honor comes with courage, young Spirit. Your courage at such a young age is honorable. Walk with head held high.
Cannot dishonor or dying in first battle. Curse me for eternity.
There seems to be quite a few places to go to here. Only 2 streams ago fighting a giant alien plane. Yeah.
An unhappy spirit. Spirit, what say you?
Our totem. Honor demands to stay true.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Sepikta. Hunt the waters. Bounty of the seas.
A fisherman?
Yes, and warrior, and husband.
I thought he said his name was TikTok. I was like, what?
Why do you stand here, fallen one? What does this totem mean to you?
Stand where I fall. of wind, protect, even in death.
Oh yeah, the plant had boobies. Remember that too. Don't forget. The plant had boobies.
I mean no harm to the temple. I am Olmec, holy warrior.
Lies and deceptions, like the evil one, none may pass. All seek to destroy.
You are confused, lost warrior. I speak the truth. Quetzalcoatl is my enemy as well. Step aside so that I may visit the temple.
Prove words true. Act of faith. Perform the test before I grant passage.
I accept your challenge, Shade. What will be this test of faith?
Gift never given. Wife.
Really?
A gift for your wife? Of what kind?
Oh, really?
Glimmers, circles, neck.
A necklace? Simple enough. I will find one for her and...
No! Special is this. Crafted for her. Baker kept it. Prove words be true.
Okay.
Who was your wife?
She who has my heart.
I meant her name. What is her name?
You'll not harm her, you will.
What was your station as a warrior, spirit?
Young I was, much older than Ometok.
I actually thought I was near the end of the game, and now it's like, holy crap, there's a whole new area. I thought this had been done today. Did I find the wife?
Can one woman's sorrow be so great? Woman, what say you? Why do you weep so?
Forgive me, O Holy One, for not showing you the proper respect. But I am racked with grief over the loss of my husband. He died in the battle with Quetzalcoatl.
Who was your husband?
His name was Tepiktok. He was a warrior, but also the village's best fisherman. He lived off the gifts of the sea, and devoutly worshipped the goddess of water. The cool walls of the water temple were to his liking, and he often spent his days in deep meditation and prayer there.
I have seen that the water temple is flooded.
Yes, by the evil one's doing. Quetzalcoatl called down a wave of water to destroy it, but it still stands proudly in the water.
Okay. Well, I found your wife. Who the hell are you?
Why does this woman worry so? Woman, what say you?
Olmec, you have come to us. Thank the gods, for our prayers have been answered.
Yes, your prayers reach me, and I am here. What is your station?
I am the wife of the chieftain.
Why was your husband spared Quetzalcoatl's wrath?
He was praying inside the temple of the Jaguar when the evil one came. By the time the echoes of death reached him, the battle was over. He emerged to find nearly the entire village destroyed. He was bound by tradition to become chieftain. Thus he cannot attack Quetzalcoatl, and now he broods in a dark mood. He sees himself a coward for not being able to die in battle with the others.
Yo, Echo. Hello. How you doing?
What happened during the battle?
At first, when we saw our revered king back from the land of the dead, we were overjoyed. We thought he had come back to lead us to great victories. Instead, he came to destroy us. Although our warriors fought fiercely, Quetzalcoatl scattered them like broken twigs. After they had been killed, he unleashed his dark magic on us.
What magics did he wield?
He caused a massive wave to come down and crush the Temple of Water. He caused the earth to shake violently. The mountain broke apart and almost crushed all the huts, burying the Temple of Wind. Only the Temple of the Jaguar withstood his power.
You speak of tradition as though it is undesirable. Your husband should be honored to be chieftain.
But Olmec, oh wise one, it was never his desire to become chieftain, especially not this way. Working with the earth and revealing the secrets it hid inside brought him great joy.
Who remains in the village?
There are but a handful of us left. My husband does what he can to repair the damage of the walls of the huts, but his mind is elsewhere. The death of our beloved daughter weighs heavily upon him.
His daughter died too, eh?
She was killed in the battle?
My husband insists that she was crushed beneath the boulders which destroyed the village walls.
You speak as though you disbelieve your own words.
I cannot help myself. I somehow feel that she still lives.
Maybe she does.
There.
Oh, these are the village walls, eh?
This lowly worker appears strong and proud. You there, what is your station?
I was the stonemason. Now I am village chief. What are you? And why do you enter this village?
I am Olmec, holy warrior. You dare address me in that tone?
I do. You may frighten the others, but you'll get no such satisfaction from me. Where were you when we needed you most? Your arrival now means nothing to me. You're too late.
Is he holding a middle finger to me? What the hell?
You say I am late, but you are wrong.
Is that so? My precious daughter lies crushed beneath these rocks. The day Quetzalcoatl arrived, I prayed to your god with all my heart, and you come to us now? The warriors are dead. The temples are in ruins. My daughter is dead.
Canada's going strong in the World Cup. Congrats. Oh, yes, it was all me. It was all because of my coaching, my advice. I mean, of course. I'll take your congrats. You know what? Yes, it was all me. No, thanks. I mean, we're just at this point we're just happy to be there, and the fact that we made it to was 16 now, right? So that'll be interesting. I don't know who we're playing against. It's either is it the Netherlands? It's either the Netherlands or I can't remember who it is, but it's gonna be crazy. Netherlands or Morocco. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Tuija's she's from the Netherlands, right? So that'll be interesting. Yo, Max, hello.
You say your daughter is dead. How do you know?
She was in her hut when the rocks fell. Look around you. Death is everywhere. I've lost everything that is dear to me.
You say you were the stonemason.
Yes, that is my trade. Like my father before me and his father before him, I work the earth, shaping it to my will. I am a simple craftsman who now rules what's left of this village, a heavy burden on my weary shoulders.
There are worse fates, Mason.
I know. I have seen what happens to those who oppose Quetzalcoatl's rule.
Well, look on the bright side, dude. All the men are dead, you're like the last guy, which means harem.
His punishment is swift and severe, in death as it was in life, when he ruled this village as king.
Yes, but he was just and true back then, not this abomination which has returned to destroy us. We revered him when he was of flesh and bone, and upon his death, we crafted a tomb as a monument to his greatness. I myself crafted the stones and jewelry he was adorned with.
Mason, I would have a word with you. I have spoken with the spirit of Tepetuck, warrior and husband to Kalkihut.
The fisherman? His spirit remains here?
Yes. You have the necklace that belongs to his wife. Give it to her, or I will shatter your limbs like twigs.
What?
Very well. Tell your spirit I will deliver his gift.
What? Wait. How did we come to that conclusion that he had it? Did I miss a piece of dialogue? Did he say something I just didn't realize it? That he had the necklace? I know he made the thing for the grave. What? I must have... What?
An empty copper bowl. It must have been used for sacrifices.
Yoink.
A truly venerable woman. Old woman, what say you?
I see the Oracle was successful in summoning you. Although at this point, I don't see much use in it. The damage has been done. You have no purpose here.
What do you mean by that, bitter crone? I am Olmec. I fight for the gods themselves.
You sound as zealous as my husband. The fool.
What man would be mad enough to wed your sour-tongued old one?
Ah. Quetzalcoatl. The witch is my husband. He fathered 2 fine warriors with me, and now he runs to meet death's embrace. Meanwhile, I must sit obediently while he throws away his life on a fool's errand.
What errand do you speak of?
He plans on fighting that bastard. Undead king using his small magic. He is doomed, and will die in vain.
Where are your 2 sons? Did they die in battle?
Yes. Quetzalcoatl shattered their bodies as though they were made of straw. Soon my fool husband will join them, and I'll be truly alone.
What is that you are mixing?
Nothing important, Holy One. Just a simple balm for my aching bones. Age has not been kind to me.
I can see some side boob.
Such destruction. Surely these people did not deserve this fate. The Unholy One's power must be great indeed. The Unholy...
Well, we solved one problem with the necklace somehow.
I have spoken with the Mason Dead One. He will deliver the gift as promised.
Honorable Olmec, truth in your breath. I am grateful. Temple awaits you. Wins.
big totem pole. There, the way is open to me.
Well, I now have access. I like how we walked right up to that.
Boulders are no match for the mighty Olmec.
No, 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 no! Oh, crap.
The Unholy One's power must be great indeed. The Unholy One...
Are these all the warriors that died? Oh my god.
You must be the stonemason's daughter. Your parents miss you greatly. I will take you home.
She donks her head on the top and dies. Ugh. Donk! Whoops.
Kotlkyu, my daughter, you have returned from death.
Fool! She was trapped within the temple. Had you not been so stubborn and full of self-pity, you would have realized that.
Oh, my precious daughter. I'm so sorry. Go see your mother. She misses you terribly.
Well, at least one family got reunited. Sorry about your loss.
I have found your daughter, woman.
Oh, thank you, Olmec. You have brought hope back into the lives of myself and my husband. As long as we have hope, the future will remain as bright as the sun.
Yes, it's great, great. I'm so sorry for your loss. Can I talk to you?
The jewelry suits you well, widow.
Thank you, Olmec. You have brought much happiness to my sad heart. Every time I see its reflection in the waters, I will think of my husband, and of you, for granting me this inner peace.
Oh, there's a daughter.
Ah, a precious little one. Child, why were you in the temple?
The shiny rock. It's pretty, and I like the music too.
Shiny rock?
Shiny rock?
Yes, it's a big crystal, like the ones Father makes into jewelry. He made a scary mask before, and a necklace and a lot of rings.
What music do you speak of, little one?
The gongs. Sometimes I can get a few of them to make the same sound. It's fun.
I like the voice in this world. Yeah. The Tolmec. Sounds pretty neat. I like how he addresses some of the older people. You old crone. You old hag. Is there something in here? Oh.
A large crystal. I can see something inside. A large crystal. These gongs produce music.
The rest of them didn't vibrate. Is that just a graphical thing, or is there a reason? Is that a puzzle thing? Everything else sounds the same. All the other gongs sound exactly the same. Except this one. It goes on longer. And it vibrates.
A large crystal. An empty copper bowl.
Whatever that is, I haven't figured it out yet. I don't get how a ghost can prevent me from walking through him and going past him into the temple.
Most sacred warrior, you must find blood that springs from a holy heart, and a heart which does not bleed. Place these two offerings in the bowls before you, and then you may enter the Temple of the Jaguar.
A sacrificial bowl. It is caked with dried blood. An empty sacrificial bowl.
So I need blood and a heart.
Hey Doc. Damn, I've had Sanitarium on the backlog for years.
Oh my god, Cosmic Monkey, thank you so much for the 40 month with your Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Sanitarium is good. I mean, it's a really good game. There's a lot more to it than you might think. There are some issues with the dialogue that I have, with the repetitiveness of it all, but excellent game so far. You will definitely enjoy it when you get around to playing it. Definitely, yeah, it's definitely a good one. I've been enjoying it, though. But thank you again, and don't forget to claim your free games.
Quetzalcoatl has desecrated the bodies of such honorable warriors.
Ouch.
You fool. You cannot touch me. In death I have gained much power. The soul of the shaven head upon me feed my magic.
He is too powerful. I must find a way to destroy the evil one. Perhaps I may find some magical talismans nearby.
So
big head. Many have been sacrificed on this spot. Innocents crushed in.
It looks like a ringlet or arm thingy.
Innocents.
Armband? Okay, where else can I go? Is this where I came from? I think it is. Alright, so this temple is flooded, right?
This water is impure. Scalding lake of lava. That would be foolish. Scalding lake of lava. What does this noble warrior seek? I cannot go that way. A tree growing in the lava. A tree growing in the lava. They have honored Quetzalcoatl with this statue, and he repays them with destruction. They have.
So we can't break that.
Huts of the ruined village. Huts of the village.
There.
Shiny rock?
Yes, it's a big crystal, like the ones Father makes into jewelry. He made a scary mask before, and a necklace and a lot of rings.
What music do you speak of, little one?
The gongs. Sometimes I can get a few of them to make the same sound. It's fun.
So they do make the same sound. Is that the key?
Huts.
I didn't do it.
Return to game.
Actually, you know what? I should save.
Save game.
Ad break is coming up.
Return to game.
Simple pottery. Simple. Boulders are no match for the mighty Olmec.
I'm glad he talks about himself in the third person. Olmec need no help. Olmec mighty warrior. Now, where can I find a dead person's heart? Tell me again what I need.
The jaguar head. It speaks.
Most sacred warrior, you must find blood that springs from a holy heart, and a heart which does not bleed. Place these two offerings in the bowls before you, and then you may enter the temple of the jaguar.
A blood that
Return to game.
A blood that springs from a most holy heart. A holy heart. Do you mean a heart with a hole in it? Haha, there's plenty of that. Kincaid isn't. Kincaid, you're no Tolmec. I'm kidding. doctorcdcs greets you, Kincaid. Mighty warrior Kincaid. Although, wait. Now that I think about it.
These are the sacred fires.
Kincaid. Can't go back down. I thought Kincaid. No, I'm trying to think. Wasn't that the name of a Arnold Schwarzenegger character in one of his movies? Or am I thinking of something else? Alright, we got ads starting in just 1 minute and 20 seconds. You think it's a sandwich? Kincaid is a sandwich?
Many have been sacrificed.
What?
Innocent. Innocent.
I don't think there's a heart there.
Many have been.
Kincaid, a sandwich? Yeah, I don't. I feel like it's from a movie. Well, I mean, I've heard it in a movie, I guess. Not that your name in particular comes from a movie, but I feel like it's a local thing. Total Recall. Is that his name? Kincaid? Alright. Alright, we got ads starting. Like I said, I drank almost 1.5 liters of water, so this is a good time to take a break. I'll be back after this ad break with more Sanitarium. Alright, welcome back. Oh, I feel so much lightheaded now. I'm so tired now.
Turn to game.
Alright, what did I miss? It's Quaid from Total Recall. Okay. Quaid. Oh, it's called a Reuben Kincaid. Kincaid. It might have been named after someone. Kind of want a Reuben. Me too. Being a sandwich wouldn't be so bad until someone ate you. Moldy. That is true. What if a sandwich wants to be eaten? Like they understand their true divine purpose? Maybe.
What is that you are mixing?
Nothing important, Holy One. Just a simple balm for my aching bones. Age has not been kind to me.
It seems like you have a heart that I should rip out of you and take. Thus, Tolmec has spoken.
What errand do you...
He plans on fighting that bastard. Undead king.
Okay, so is his father? I mean, is the husband dead? Maybe he's the one. Or have there been places I haven't been to yet? That could also be a possibility. Oh no. By the way, hello MMXSC. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Where, oh where? So I haven't seen him yet, the husband of this man, of this lady. Oh! See, oh, this one.
Is this old one preparing for battle? Old man, what say you?
I say that the end is near. Quetzalcoatl will destroy us all, lest I find one who can bring me the pod of might.
What name do you go by, Ancient One?
My name is Tezcatl. I am the village's last hope. It is my duty as village witch to destroy this devil who plagues us.
Can you say pod gang? Is it in a gang form?
What is this pod you speak of?
The sacred pod of might. It contains the seeds I require to finish my spell. Yet there is no way to reach it.
Why is that?
It clings to the joining tree, surrounded by liquid fire. Not even your stone form could withstand its heat.
How does the tree survive if it is surrounded by fire?
It is magic, as is the pod that grows on its mighty trunk. However, the magic is fading, and the limbs will soon wither and burn.
There must be some way to reach it.
Perhaps the ancient rite of the warrior may be the answer.
Nothing can burn Tolmec, and then he steps in it and goes, Tolmec burns! Tolmec burns! Tolmec now knows pain! Why was Tolmec put on this earth to know pain?
Rite of the warrior? What will that old magic accomplish?
It is old indeed, wise one. Though not practiced for many generations, it is rumored to have the ability to make a warrior impervious to the elements.
Then I will go through the trials. Perform it.
Forgive me, Sacred One. I cannot. I don't remember the complete ceremony. However, the stonemason knows it. He is the village chief now, and is over at the huts.
You're a little, talks a bit slow.
Why do you sit here, idle in the village instead of fighting? What kind of coward are you?
Nice.
Harsh words, Your Holiness. But I am not merely sitting here. I am meditating to gain the power needed to combat his awful magic.
You know who else was meditating? Ace Ventura.
How do you expect to defeat a god, little man?
I don't. He is very strong. I cannot possibly hope to defeat him. However, if I anger him enough with my spell, he will spend precious energy on me. That should sufficiently weaken him enough for you to defeat him.
You would sacrifice yourself for the village?
It must be done.
My God.
What spell are you preparing?
It is called the Spirit Fire. It creates a mystic energy wave formed by the souls of the dead.
I see the temples are nearly destroyed by Quetzalcoatl's dark magic.
Yes, the totems may be in grave danger.
What totems are you speaking of?
The statues sheltered within the temples. These statues represent the purity of the gods themselves. I believe Quetzalcoatl fears them, else why would he seek to destroy them?
Oh, thank God. I thought you meant the totems in the village, like the one I pushed down in order to walk on.
Your wife mourns for you, witch.
She knows what I plan and fears the future without me. She has seen our 2 warrior sons die at the hands of Quetzalcoatl, and soon she will bury me.
Well, I think we found our first piece. So let's go talk to the stonemason. The only thing that's a little difficult for me to understand is the gong puzzle. If there's a pattern to it, I haven't seen it yet. Hey, stonemason.
I have found your daughter, Mason. It is time for me to undergo the rite of the warrior.
Okay.
You are truly honorable, Olmec. Please find it in your heart to forgive me. I should never have doubted you.
Enough groveling, chieftain. Get on with it.
Yes, of course. There are 2 stages to the ritual. The first, an act of bravery and heroism. You've already shown that by returning my daughter to me. Second, you must recite the names of the warriors who have come before you in order of their lineage.
I called it! I called it! Why else would he be asking for the names? Well, not he would be out. They were giving the names in such a weird order. It's like I am this. Oh, come on! I don't remember any of that. Oh, I have to go back and talk to all of them, get their names down. Get out of here with this. Also, I guess we also got ahead on that other puzzle with the starting the sequence for the chant or for the prayer, because I guess at some point it would have been his prerequisite, like, oh, you go find my daughter or something. I don't know. Anyways.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Hunt the waters, bounty of the seas.
A fisherman?
Yes, and warrior, and husband.
So where does he fit on the hierarchy here? Fisherman? The thing is, there's one guy I haven't spoken to.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Omitok, the fearless one.
What was your station as warrior, spirit?
New blood, young to tribe, yet not youngest, older than Zealonen.
What name?
Omitok, the fearless one.
So we got 2 names, Xylan and Omitok, starting from the bottom.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Mixcoatl, eldest war chief, elder brother to Huitzilop.
What name did you...
Mixcoatl, eldest war chief.
What was your...
War chief, eldest warrior, and leader of clan.
So he'd be there at the top, I guess, followed by his brother.
What name did you go... What was your...
Youngest of clan.
Mixocoatl, who is the top? Omatok, Xylonin, Tepiotok. But I don't think there's any other warriors around here. There is a warrior, but he's on the water side of this temple, and I can't talk to him. He might be the second in command, so we'll see if this is enough. No. You gotta go to the... I think you have to go to this dude, the Mason. Name.
What was your station?
Young I was.
I'd like to undergo the second stage of the ritual.
Do you know all 6 names of the warriors who came before you?
No, not yet.
I'm sorry. You must find all 6 before I test you.
I only have 5 names.
There.
Who's the 6th? One. No, there was no warrior here, or no spirit here. Let me just double check. No. If that's the case, then I need to speak with... It's 1, 2... 3. 4.
I cannot go that way. It is not possible. An empty... Surely, an...
Can I just not walk in the water? Oh, there's one here.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Zeno, bearer of war, son, village, witch.
What was your...
Veteran of many battles, younger brother of Mixcoatl.
So... the last warrior is this one. The one that I can't access. So that in itself must be a puzzle. So how do I remove the water? I mean, she did say Mother of the Witch. How many NPCs? I mean, we've already spoken to...
Your husband is a brave man, Old One. He faces Quetzalcoatl to help the good of the village. He knows he will not survive the battle.
And what of me? I need his protection more than the rest of the village. He should be here for me.
Still your selfish tongue, Prone. He does what is required. He faces death as a brave warrior should.
You are as much of a fool as him.
Well.
What man would be...
Ah! Quetzalcoatl. The witch is my husband.
So Quetzalcoatl isn't a warrior, he's a witch.
What is...
Nothing important.
Would he know any of the warriors' names? Let's see. Can I walk in here? No. He will not let me pass. So then I have to somehow solve the... The water pressure, the water puzzle here? Is this a puzzle?
This water is impure. These are the sacred fires. These are the sacred fires. These are... An empty copper bowl. It must have been used for sacrifices.
Return to game.
I also guess you don't go down, you don't go back the way you came.
Clearly, this is the Temple of Water. Clearly, this carved stone. It seems to be a piece of something greater.
I can grab it? Oh, not from this distance.
Surely, there... Do you judge yourself? This water is impure. Surely, there is another... I cannot go that way. Clearly. Big head. Ah. Quetzalcoatl has desecrated the bodies of such honorable warriors.
I don't think I can, get like a name tag, one of these warriors or something.
This must be the Jaguar Temple. Murals of ancient heroes. What? No painting of the mighty Olmec? This must... Murals of ancient What? This must be... Stone steps. The symbols carved into them mark this as a place of great magic.
No symbols of the great Olmec, and you summon Olmec. The gall of it all. How dare you summon me?
Such destruction. The Unholy One's power. The Unholy...
What am I missing?
Such destruction.
Must be something...
Huts of...
Something small.
Huts.
I'm clearly missing some little detail. So we gotta go pixel hunting now.
Simple pottery.
Because, like, if that's gonna get a trigger on the detection meter, come on. It's probably something so stupid.
There.
Such destruction.
What?
Such destruction.
There.
Oh.
There.
Simple pot. Such dis...
No.
I cannot go there. I accept you. What name? Official? What was your... I have spoken.
Well, we are heading almost at 10 p.m., so this might be a good spot to save.
Well, if you put down an X here, and I put down
Well, there's the gong. I still haven't figured that out. So let's see if I can figure that. Work on something else in the meantime. The gong is a bit of an odd one. Other than her saying to me that a few of them make the same sound, I don't have much of any other clue.
Simple pottery.
It also stops this. Is it by
Boulders
size?
are no match.
Shit. There you go.
The wind totem. The wind totem.
That's not what I need for the Temple of the Jaguar. It's a heart of someone noble and a heart that does not bleed. That's not a wind totem. Do I...
Such an action is unworthy of the holy warrior. I can't. Many have been sacrificed. Though. No.
No. So what do I do with the wind totem?
Surely an unwise.
Someone did mention a totem. I'm trying to remember who. Which character mentioned totems? Why can't I have a voice like this guy? You can, just talk deeper. No! I am the mighty Tolmec. No.
Though this is not doing anything.
Well, there's only so many places I can go to. Do you want it? I mean, you were guarding the totem.
Surely. Why do you stand?
Do I give it to the daughter?
No. Surely. Perhaps. That.
No.
Big head. That would surely. I can't such an act.
No.
Return to game.
I think the longer I've been playing with this keyboard, I've been using this keyboard for a number of years. This keyboard is super sensitive now. Like if I just slightly,
Delete game.
it's not even halfway.
Return to game.
Like I find that sometimes I'm just resting my finger on the keyboard button and it's like automatically triggering it. I wonder if Well, I managed to get the totem. Was there anything else in the temple that I missed? The other thing is that I could possibly be missing a path. That's another thing. Like how we found the old man. There could be another path in this village that I'm just not seeing, and I have to find it. Can you walk behind here? No.
Another hut. The air around it smells of magic. Another hut. Surely, and that would be. I can't. They have honored Quetzalcoatl.
Feels like this is something you can push.
They have honored. They have honored.
Guess you can't push it. It looks like something you can push.
Return to game.
No, such an action. The Temple of Wind.
What?
Return to game.
My freaking fat. Whatever. I thought this wall you could break through it. Guess not.
The Wind Totem.
That must be for something else. Then I must have gotten ahead on that puzzle solve. Which brings me back to the original problem. I do not yet know how to get that last warrior. And it looks like I'm running out of time. Can I climb up here? No.
I'd like to
Do you know all?
No.
I'm sorry.
Why can't you just tell me their names? Names?
Why was your husband?
He was praying inside the temple of the Jaguar when the evil.
What happened?
At first, when we saw our revered king back.
No.
What
He caused a massive wave to come down and crush the Temple of Water. He caused the earth to shake violently. The mountain broke apart and almost crushed all the huts, burying the Temple of Wind. Only the Temple of the Jaguar withstood his power.
Simple pottery.
Is there something that's not so simple that I have to pick up?
Here, and I put down a hoe there, and the box is here, and the idea is to get it. Well, if you put down an X here, and I put down a hoe there.
Who was your?
His name was TikTok.
I have seen.
Yes, by the evil ones too.
The path. What errand?
He plans on.
Where are your two sons?
Yes. Quetzalcoatl shattered their bodies as though they were made of.
Did he? I guess Mixocoatl and Hazatop or whatever. They were the brothers. Maybe they're her sons.
Simple pottery.
Keeps her eyes peeled for complicated. There might be.
Simple pottery.
There might just be something a little bit more than simple around here.
Huts of the ruined village. These flies are all over the village. They feast on the misery of others. These flies... Perhaps another time. Surely.
Alright, what time is it? 10:05? Alright. We can stop.
Save game.
Oh my god. Sorry about that. Alright,
Quit game.
we'll be back with more Sanitarium. I thought I was going to finish this today, but there's so much more game. 13 hours, 3 minutes, and 39 seconds. Very, very cool game. I'll be back with that next Monday. Tomorrow is Resident Evil 1. Part 2 of that stream is tomorrow. We'll be playing Resident Evil 1, our second stream of that. Should be fun. And then on the rest of the week, I'm sorry, it's Final Fantasy 11. But yeah, thanks for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the support through the resubs, the gift subs, the bits, and also thank you for the raids as well. Thank you so much, everyone. And yeah, let's go give someone a raid. Yeah, thank you, Echo. Thank you for being here. Let's go raid somebody. Let's go raid Captain Clever. He's doing a DOS showcase. So some people might be affected by Wolfenstein 3D, so he is playing Wolfenstein 3D, just a heads up. He's playing Wolf 3D Nocturnal Missions, but he's doing a DOS showcase. So let's go give him a raid. And yo, have a great night, Kincaid. PB, thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. Hopefully I'll catch you again for the next one. Until next time, take care. And I'll see you next time. Bye.